Wow. Uh, damn. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out everything again. Oh God. Hi. I'm back home, dudes. What's up? Hey. Welcome. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Hi. Hey everybody. What's up? Oh my God. You guys have no idea how much I've just been waiting to come back home, right? And just sit and just play video games. Like, I wanted to do that so bad. You have no idea. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, 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 yo. What's up? I am jet lagged. I'm gonna say that right now. Your boy is very fucking jet lagged right now. I am like trying to figure out, oh, how am I gonna fix this, right? But hey, you know, I've done it before, I'll do it again. But yeah, it's gonna be one of those moments. Also, thank you for all the gift subs. Thank you, everybody. Welcome back. Hello. Thank you for all the people that are gifting and everyone that's resubbing too. I want to say, man, I'm like trying to open up everything right now, and it is a lot. But hey, one cool thing is that I got to eat breakfast really early today, right? I got to do my routine. I actually got to, like, you know, not rush within like 10 minutes to get ready for stream, so that's pretty nice. Bro, guess what time I woke up? I woke up at 2 a.m. It's bad, guys. It is so bad right now. I woke up at 2. I went to bed at 9 though. That's the thing. So I've only slept for like, what, 5 hours, but my body's just not used to it again. So I had to like readjust. It's easy to adjust for me, right? Whenever I go to a new country, whenever I travel, right? I feel like it's easier to, you know, get used to the time zone there. But then when you come back home, it's so hard to get like readjusted back to how things were before, right? You know what I mean? So yeah, it is pretty rough. It's really rough. And oh yeah, hold on, wait. Rayo, thank you for the 10 gifted. Halls, thank you for the 10 gifted too. Marianne, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you guys. Moths and lamps, thank you for the gifted as well. Thanks for all the gifted. Appreciate it. It's 11 a.m. in Brazil right now. Damn. Yeah, it's 6 a.m. right now where I'm at because I'm on East Coast. Tinge and TP, thank you for the gifted too. And Graciela, thank you for the bits. And Mickey, thank you for the 10 gifted. Hello, Mr. Number One. Don't know, or whatever. Oh yeah, don't worry, I didn't forget. I'm back home. I get to, like, you know, actually send stuff out. I have to go to the post office later this week. Bro, there's already a lot I gotta do, bro. And you guys like got hit with so many announcements while I was gone, right? So much shit happened while I was like, you know, decided to take a break, and it's like, oh, that's weird timing, right? But it's okay, it's fine. Mythical rat, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my god, a mythical rat. What? How'd you know I like rats? Yeah, I'm a bit of a rat guy. So, man, let me see. What are things I gotta figure out for this week? One thing is I gotta figure out multi-streaming. All right, that's one thing. 2, people should already know about this, but I have like a couple of the cool things that came out, but we'll talk about that in a second. I think I want to be like, hello, hi, what's up, man? Like, how y'all been? Why is my keyboard sticky? What is that? Wait, it's the honey from my breakfast. Oh, okay, that's why. Dude, I don't know how that got on there. Yeah, I was making a yogurt bowl and stuff like that. So I had like honey and granola and fruit and stuff like that. I don't know. Oops. That's weird. Okay. But yeah, like I was saying, don't be weird. Don't be fucking weird, please. But like I was saying, I have like like 2 main things that were announced, right? While I was gone, right? And I have I'll talk about that in a moment, but yeah, I just want to see how y'all are doing, because man, a lot of people were traveling during the same time I was traveling, and I heard a lot more people are gonna be going to Japan during this month as well, in February, right? So I was considering, right? I was highly considering staying in Japan for 2 to 3 more weeks, or like 2 more weeks, right? So I could hang out with those people, right? Possibly. Because I was like, oh wait, a lot more friends are coming to to the country. I'm like, wait, but I want to hang out with you guys too. And they're like, they want me to hang out with them, but I'm like, bro, I leave like beginning of February. It's too late, right? So I'm like, shit, I can't just. And I want to go back home. I like sometimes you just want to go back home and just lay in bed and be, hermit. Honestly, I shouldn't have been streaming today. Like I literally just got back yesterday, right? I unpacked, like cleaned up the apartment, did all my laundry, right? Had a good dinner with Andy, and then yeah, that's it. Just sometimes I feel like I'm crazy for that because most of the time after a vacation, right, people come back home, they don't want to like unpack and do all that stuff, right? But I don't know. I feel like I'm the type of person that wants to get out of the way, right? And so I can, have like clear bench, clear mind for the rest of the night, right? You know what I mean? Because if I like unpack everything, I clean up all my luggages and I clean the floor and then just do my groceries. Oh yeah, I went out grocery shopping too, bro. I went to CVS, I went to Whole Foods, right after I came back, and then I did all my laundry and stuff like that. I like bro. Oh, weird thing. When I came back to my apartment, the door was open. All right, yo, that's so weird. Not like the front door. Sorry, the balcony door was open, right? And I was like, holy shit, did we just get robbed? As soon as I saw that, I was like, uh-oh, this is bad, right? But then I realized, wait, nothing got touched. Nothing was taken, right? So then step 2, I was like, okay, let me check each and every room, right? So I just like kicked the door open for like every room, like, hello? Anyone there? Right? And there was no one there, right? And like, I'm thinking this is very weird, right? Because I feel like the winds shouldn't be enough to open, the balcony door like that, right? No one forgot. Bro, here's the thing. Nobody opened it. Yo, you motherfuckers. Andy went with me to Japan. All right? And everybody. Like, we all hung out together. No, that was not Andy. Yo, shut up. Let me talk. Let me talk. Listen. All right. So, we both went to Japan. 2, it might have been the wind. Maybe. 3, could have been a ghost. Sure. 4, right? Maybe we left it open by accident, but there's no way we left it open because here's the thing. The landlord doesn't come, bro. It's an apartment. The landlord doesn't come into the house like that or like the apartments like that. It's like it's not like, it doesn't make sense. They don't come in without permission. Maintenance doesn't come out without permission to you. They ask us ahead of time as well. No one just comes into the apartment without us asking. My mom don't live nearby, bro. I don't live with my parents anymore. Remember? I moved. You're like 6 months late, buddy. Sorry. You probably weren't up to date with the memo, but I don't live with my parents, okay? Shoto lives by himself, all right? But let me tell you, that was scary. I came back home. The balcony door was open. No, and you know what's crazy? The balcony door doesn't even have a lock on it because this apartment, there's no lock on it. But that's because, like, I'm on like a higher floor, so I guess it wouldn't make sense to have a lock on it technically, but I think that's a bit of a problem. No, it does have a lock, it's just broken. Okay, that's one thing I forgot to mention. Another thing is that I think there's no way anybody could have left it open because I remember we left early in the morning to go to Japan when we flew out, right? Because it was at like 7 8 a.m. when we left. We double checked everything was locked, doors were closed. I like turned off the lights and everything. Like, why would I leave the balcony door open, right? Okay, guys, let's use our brain cells for a moment, right? As an adult, right? Okay, well, sometimes people forget things, but like, when you triple check everything, right? Why would I leave that big open balcony door like wide open with wind blowing in, right? Why would I do that? I didn't do that, right? It didn't happen. I think what actually happened was that the door was loose one time and then it just like flew open from like winds or something like that, right? That's my only guess. Have you tried recording? We don't have cameras in it. Bruh, what do you mean? Have you tried recording yourself closing and locking your doors before you leave? I'm not doing that. Unless you want to fund cameras for my apartment, then like, by all means, like, sure. But I don't think I want to do that because that's a lot of work and that's not necessary. And I feel like that's just nah. I don't want to see ghosts. You know what I mean? Like if I look at recordings like that, I feel like I'm gonna see something and I'm gonna get bothered. But yeah, so I'm not doing that, right? But yeah, if you want to fund my security cameras, go ahead. But I'm not gonna do that because I don't think I need something like that, to be honest. What was I talking about? Right. So that was very concerning to come back home to, right? I thought somebody broke in and touched all my stuff, and I would have been pissed. I would have been very, very upset if that happened, right? Like I just lost my setup, and I lost like all my valuables and like all my clothes. Tell me why the first thing I did though was like I ran to the bathroom to check if like, no, I ran to my fucking closet, right? To check if like, they took all my shoes. I don't know why. I was like so paranoid about the shoes for some reason too. That specifically, it was weird. But nothing was touched. It was okay. Let me see. Sorry, I gotta drink some water. It is early in the morning. All right, men in their shoes, bro. I don't think it's even a men thing. It's just it's like I don't know. I never used to be a shoe guy, bro. You know something? Before I moved out, I only wore like 2 pairs of shoes the entire time. I had like my gym shoes, like my regular sneakers for walking, and then like my good shoes for like going out or like, being sort of presentable, right? And some flip-flops, right? That I only had 2 things, and that's all I ever needed. But now, like, I upgraded. I got I have like how many shoes now? Because I decided, you know what? I should be, more varied. I should have more options with my foot drip, right? So I have, how many do I have now? Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I have 8 now, which is nice. I have more variety, which is great. And that's all I need. I think that's all I need for now, right? That's a lot. Yeah, well, this is the first time. Okay, listen, when you become an adult, right? And you have, some expendable income, sometimes you want to treat yourself to things like, you should have treated yourself to when you were a little younger, right? And, one of those things I thought about was like, oh yeah, more of like, shoes. That's it. That's like my main thing. Yeah, I still dress like very, dress to just wear. I don't like dress to impress. I just like dress to be cozy, right? But like the shoes is like the one thing where I'm like, yo, I just want different foot drip. That's it. It's very weird. I don't understand it either. But don't like press me on that. My brain doesn't work in like the way that you think it should when it comes to this kind of stuff, right? It's like, oh, you think I should get more like shirts and like pants and stuff too? But no, I just wear the same stuff. I just want new shoes, right? That's it. Because I think that bothered me when I was younger too, so much that I didn't have like, many options with that. Bro, I remember it too. Like, oh my God. Thank you. I am very safe and sound. Thank you. But I'm jet lagged. Yo, you got like melatonin gummies? Maybe that can like help me. I think I might need that. What brands? Oh, I got like what was it? I think most of them are from Onitsuka. Because I got them from Japan back in October. That's why. Oh yeah, I'm not flying anywhere. Guys, I'm taking a break from traveling. I like here's the thing. I could have totally stayed in Japan for like 2 more weeks, right? Totally could have. But I didn't want to do that. Because I wanted to relax at home and vibe and just like play some video games with my friends, right? Also, like I said, I really shouldn't have been streaming today, but I just did it anyways because like I had no self-control. Like I felt like I gotta get back on top of everything, right? I got a lot of stories to share. Oh my God, bro. A lot of stories. Dude, you have no idea. I am gonna leak everything on this stream, right? Everything is on the table. So you better buckle in. I'm gonna talk about it. Like, give me about like 15 more minutes or 20 more minutes to like warm up and get my shit together. Cause man, I'm tired. Hi Ray. Good morning. Hello. Did you get walked in on? No, actually, I didn't. Infamously, whenever I hang out with my friends, right? There's this thing for people that don't know where I get walked in on when I'm naked, right? It just happens, right? It's just like a meme at this point, and it's whatever. Dude, you know what's funny? I remember, okay, this is quite hilarious, but I remember there was a post because when I was staying with Ray, Leslie, Myung, and Tina one time during the summer at their house, right? And I talked about the story where like the cleaning lady that they had, right, walked in on me, right? And then like who else almost walked in on me like the second time? I think it was like Ellum or Harrison almost saw me when I was like at the gym, right? Because they have a shower like in their like little gym area, right? So I just decided, you know what? Why would I go on the second floor, like make my way all the way into the showers upstairs when I could just use the shower right there, right? And part of that, like I remember there was somebody that commented, right? Like so I think one of my clippers posted a clip of me talking about this and like Ray and a bunch of other people reacting to like Shoto, oh, caught, cock out, whoa, right? And I remember distinctively there was a theory from this guy that I secretly liked it, right? That I have a kink of having my friends like revealing myself to my friends, right? And they think I'm nasty because of it, right? I'm like, no, dude, that's not it. I don't. I promise you, I'm not an exhibitionist or whatever the fuck you call it, right? Or nudist. I just get caught red-handed, right? It's not a kink. I promise you. I don't just do that, right? It's just unlucky. That's all it is. Like, you think I do this on purpose? But like, I'm sure he still believes it. Whoever that guy is, I hope you're happy, right? But and that like you've actually made room in my brain rent free because of that post. Like it still sticks with me today. I'm like, wow, I can't. That's such a wild theory, right? It's almost as wild as like Shoto is a drug lord theory, right? That whole thing, right? That I'm the Walter White of America or some shit. But that's another thing for like people. That's old news. The new theory is that I'm a secret exhibitionist and nudist. But the other older theory is that I was white, right? There's a lot of Shoto theories, man. I feel like a lot of VTubers get so many wacky predictions about like how they actually are because there's always that anonymity and privacy that comes around with being a VTuber, right? So like people thought I was white. I'm not white. I'm Asian. I'm Asian American. Okay, that's one thing. People thought I was secretly straight, right? That's another thing. People thought like, I'm like secretly dating many of my friends. That's not true, right? It just happens, right? Maybe this is just a streamer thing, but I feel like a lot of VTubers get that so much more because of like, the already innate privacy that comes with being a VTuber. Happy Lunar New Year's. Hi. Happy Lunar New Year's, guys. It's Year of the Snake now, right? It's Snake Year, right? It's pretty cool. I don't think I'm a snake. Snakes eat rats, which is kind of sad, right? So I'm like, uh-oh, that's not good. Do snakes eat rabbits? I don't know what Year of the Snake means exactly, but yeah, it's kind of cool. What was the way? Hold on, was it 新年快乐 something like that? Chung Mong something in Vietnamese. I forget the saying. Fuck, bro. Oh, what was the saying again? Hold up, let me look it up. Chok Mong Nam Moi. Right, that's what it is. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. My parents would be so proud. Yeah. It was also Setsubun, right? It was Setsubun a couple days ago in Japan. I think that's like a New Year thing as well, which is awesome. Or like indicating spring. It says I forget what. Honestly, I forgot what Setsubun exactly was. I think it's like the beginning of spring, right? And end of winter type of thing for Japan, right? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, it's New Year time. I unfortunately didn't get to do my Lunar New Year stream where I like I didn't get to cook a meal at Giri setup because there's reasons for that. One, they were really busy. Two, they were about to travel to Hokkaido as well as soon as like they were able to like host for me and Andy when we were there. Three, they were in LA during the time that I was in Japan until like the tail end of the trip. So I was like, oh, like no time to like really plan that out, but that's fine. It's okay, It's all good. I think the most important thing about the new year is to just enjoy time with your friends and be thankful, right? It was nice, yeah. I had a lot of fun. I actually didn't get to do as much of like what I usually do in Japan. I want to change it up this year. Uh, yeah, the stories will be coming, but like I wanted to change it up this year, contrary to like what I do usually whenever I travel to Japan. Whereas like remember the first time I went there back in 2023, I spent a lot of time like going to shrines and temples and stuff like that. And I'm like, I've seen all these temples and shrines before. It's time to like change it up and not go to those and like do some other stuff, right? This trip, I got to really explore the city a lot more, and like wander and find like secret holes in like shops and good mom and pop areas that are like really well rated, right? What else? I think I also got to just, I don't know, really make more memories with friends too, which is really nice, right? Like less so on doing what I'm comfortable with and more so on doing things like I was a little bit more I was trying to be more adventurous. Yeah, does that make sense? This was like more of an adventurous time. Hold on, let me see. I got like my notes. I have notes here. I'm like being proper when it comes to trying to explain or like see what I was up to again. Damn, I'm taking notes. Can you guys believe that? What the fuck? Me being on top of my shit. But yeah, like I said, hope you guys are good. I'm back. I'm part of the Marvel Rivals tournament later today, and a lot of people are at like 4 p.m. PST. So be sure to come by for that. Guys, would you be mad if I didn't stream my POV for that? Because like, I just got back and like I might end up being really tired by the end of the stream today. Like, because here's the thing. Okay, think about this. It's like 6 a.m. It's 6 a.m. right now, right? I predict in about 6 hours from now, I'm gonna be really tired, right? And I'm gonna be kind of jet lagged as fuck and stuff. I already see a couple of people being like whining about it. See, this is why I feel bad. This is why I feel bad mentioning that stuff, because like people make me feel bad about it. I'm like, dude, I can't help it. I'm jet lagged, man. And if I can survive through it, obviously I'll stream my POV for the tournament, right? Because I want to. But I think it might be better for the benefit of my teammates if I take a nap before the tournament, right? And be able to be on top of my game and ready to like, ready to play instead of like griefing my team, right? And also I haven't played any Marvel Rivals at all in like the past 2 weeks too. I feel FOMO, bro. I really want to play Marvel Rivals so bad because like I gotta get back into the groove of it. I gotta get my ground on, or my feet on the ground again with how the gameplay is. I don't know if there's been buffs or not, but I think I'm gonna be part of another VTuber Marvel Rivals tourney thing that's in March, most likely, that I just said yes to because I said fuck it, why not? So there's more stuff coming with that, because I like this game a lot. It's awesome. Hold up, Star, I think for the dono, thank you. Hold up, I need to check Stream Elements one more time. Thank you guys for all the resubs, by the way. Welcome back, everybody. It means a lot that y'all are coming back and waking up this early for me as well, if it's like really early, or like staying up this late if it's like really late for you. Really appreciate that. It's like, it's cool. Fanny, thank you for the $100. Welcome back and happy Lunar Year. Thank you so much. Thank you for the red envelope. I got a late red envelope, bro. That's actually, wait, hold on. That was like my first red envelope of the year. It's from a dono. That's kind of cute, actually. Because like when I was in Japan, I didn't really focus on that. I was like more so focusing on snowboarding, bro. It was like Lunar New Year's while I was snowboarding and stuff like that. Okay, thank you for the 5 gifted too. Feynman, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Thank you guys. Hold up. Contrary to popular belief, I did not go to Sapporo. I went to Niseko. People thought I was going to Sapporo for ALGS or something like that, right? It was an Apex thing, right? Because it was going on at the same time, but no, I wasn't. Since I don't really follow that. I was only there for like, I was in Niseko for snowboarding with friends and stuff like that. No PowerPoint? How about you be fucking patient and give me a second before I pull up the PowerPoint? Because I did make one. Well, I had my friends help me with making one too. Bro, y'all are so needy. Needy. Like, oh my god, give me a second to like pull it up. I'm gonna get there. Hold on, man. Let me breathe. I gotta, you know, talk. I want to talk about other stuff first, man. I do have a PowerPoint though. Like, I feel like my solution to a lot of these kinds of things is just making a PowerPoint. Fuck it, dude. Hey, mom, I'm gonna quit my job as a researcher and be an anime boy. I'm gonna make this PowerPoint. Look at this PowerPoint. Oh hey, guys. Let me teach you about rats and why they're commonly misunderstood. I made a PowerPoint. All right, watch this video. God, I feel like I make so many PowerPoints or like do so many things PowerPoint related. It's crazy. Oh, debut PowerPoint, bro. PowerPoint presentations. Jeez. Yo, I swear by the end of the stream, I'm gonna need another vacation. Just looking at my chat right now. I know it. I just know it. Well, honestly, bro, holy fuck. The amount of walking I did. There was like one day where I did like 30,000 steps, right? Holy fuck, man. And honestly, I felt great. But at the same time, right? By the end of the day, it was like, oh man, that was exhausting. Because like, we went so many places. I had a lot of fun though. Like a lot of walking this trip, right? But I didn't mind it because I love exploring and just like, you know, especially if it's a new place. Like I've never been to Hokkaido until this trip, and I got to see a lot up there. But yeah, I think it is going to be a fun time as I leak everybody's stories and tell you guys what's been happening throughout the adventures I've had in Japan this year. You know, it's kind of crazy because I went there in October, right? And I traveled there again so soon already. No, it's not time. It's not time. I'm chilling right now. I'm not telling my story just yet. It's not story time. No. I want to talk about other stuff first. Right? October though. That was like the last time I went there. I'm like, dude, I can't believe it. After 3 months, I'm like, oh, I'm back. I'm already back in Japan. What the hell? Right? But I couldn't help it because like Leslie planned it and I was like, fuck, I want to go too. And like Foolish is first time there as well. And you know, I thought it'd be really nice to get to really spend time with everybody in a different country as well. And especially going to you know, a new area of Japan that I've never been to. I was like, why not, right? It's perfect timing since it was like after Subathon as well. You know what I mean? Because like I think after Cobblemon server and after the subathon, I was just like, you know what? Yeah, you know, a nice little trip will do me some good. Sure. Hold on. Let me turn on my air conditioner. I don't know why it turned off automatically. Because it's like really hot for some reason. Or maybe I'm just adjusting to, you know, California or West Coast temperature and weather again. It takes a bit. Okay. Hi. AC in the winter? Well, it's west. I'm on the West Coast, bro. What do you mean? Why are you using AC in the winter, bro? Huh? It's hot here. Okay. That's like saying, yo, why are you using AC in the winter? And like, I lived in Southeast Asia, right? I'm gonna choke you. Yo, actually, you know what? If you were a fucking insect, I would not hesitate to flush you down the toilet right now. That's how much you pissed me off just there with that comment. I forgive you. It's okay. You know what? No, that's not even... Here's what I would do. If you were a fucking grasshopper, I would grab you and put you on a web, right? And let that spider, like, consume you as I watch. That's the level I would go to, right? Purposefully feed you to a spider. Out of love, obviously. Hold on. Oh yeah, right. I gotta put my pin message back. Yeah. There we go. All right. What was I talking about again? Oh man. Announcement. So, wait, that's the for people that didn't know, I have my figurine is here. That's pretty cool. I feel like I wished I got to announce this as well while I was at home, but yeah, official Shoto figurine is available right now. Yeah, that's not the video. Hold on. I mean, not the video, that's Chewan. Here it is. Here's the figurine. You're gonna ignore that, all right? This is look at it. For people that don't know, it's out right now for pre-orders, right? And it looks fucking awesome. There's 2 links. Shoto figurine is out for pre-orders now. North America shop is right here. I gotta like link because there's like 2 different shops, right? There's one for NA orders and there's one for international orders, right? I gotta give the proper ones. Copy. Okay, here it is. This one's for the NA shop. And I gotta link the international one as well. Where is that link though? Am I stupid? Dude, I feel like I'm stupid right now. Where is it? Oh, I found it. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to be on top of it right now. I'm being responsible. That is Mpreg I just saw. I don't know why I saw that. Oh, God. There it is. Okay, now let me pin that message. Okay, there we go. Looks good. That's kind of ugly, actually. Wait, let me... Why does that look so ugly? Why does that look so ugly, dude? Huh? North America shop is right there. International shop is right there. Okay. Maybe this looks better, like aesthetically. It does not. Okay, whatever. I think you guys are just gonna have to cope because I don't know how to make it prettier. Like, there it is. It's just like that. It just be like that, right? Right. So, yeah, you have I think you guys can tell, right? No, I wasn't calling the figurine ugly, you bozo. I was calling the link in the chat, bro. The fucking stuff that I was trying to pin, yo. I was not the figurine. Why would I call myself gross? Look at it. Okay, there it is. Look at him. Why do you guys make me mauled? Why do you guys love making me mauled so much at 6 a.m.? Like, this is what takes... You shave off an hour of my energy doing that, by the way. That could have been spent, like, happy streaming, right? Could have been good vibes. Happy to have, you know, like, another hour of stream just got cut off of, like, the total amount just because of this, like, slight you've done against me, right? Alright, so... No, I did not say this. I'm gonna say that. I'm talking about this. Oh my god, bro. I'm talking about the pin message. It doesn't look aesthetically pleasing. It really doesn't. But yeah, this is the if you saw on Twitter is the promo for it. So if you guys want to go and pre-order that right now, it is available. He is here and he looks awesome. I love him a lot. He's beautiful. Very beautiful. And I did it based off of a 2.0, the 2.0 model, because I like that one a lot, personally. Because I was like thinking, oh, I'm doing the Nendoroid for my 1.0 model, my OG, right? I had to. And then like the 2.0 had to be the figurine, right? So if I do other outfits in the future, I don't know what I would stick with. Maybe like 4.0 or like maybe just stick with the OGs. But I never use my OG anymore. But that's why I'm like thinking maybe I should just like make a new model with the OG stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know. So yeah, it's pretty nice. Let me close that. The link is in the pinned for everybody that wants to go and check it out. Also, I want to announce that I am officially coming back to Manila. Yo, remember when I was talking about like, oh damn, I'm gonna make it happen to go back to the Philippines? Well, here it is. Yep. I'm coming back, dudes. It was I remember in 2023, bro. It's gonna be like almost 2 years since I've been to the Philippines. I remember it was such a nice time as well. Like I just accepted the offer on a whim just for fun because I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure. It sounds awesome. I've never been to the Philippines and a lot of my friends are going, and I thought I might as well just head on over there, have some fun, and just enjoy time with friends, right? So it is gonna be it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I'm really excited for this one. This time, I know it's gonna go well. Versus like last time, right? There was a lot of scuff last time. This time though, I made sure to do my diligence and tell them, hey, we gotta make sure this happens. I am not accepting your offer unless like you do this and then you do this and then you do this, right? And they assured me like everything's gonna be swag this time. So I am excited. I'm really excited for this run of coming back to Manila. So I'm gonna be doing a guesting session there. I think it's like a meet and greet. I'll probably have a meet and greet panel and maybe some other stuff with friends. Yeah. Well, surely it's not gonna be a 5-lane line again. That's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. I think they will, guys. There's a reason why I said yes this time, right? There's a big reason why I said yes, and that's because they assured me things would be different. All right, you have to understand that I am big on second chances, right? I'm excited to do this. I want to come to the Philippines. I feel like I really wanted to come back too for all the fans in the Philippines. All right, don't trash on this before it even happened, right? For people in chat, they're like, "Yo, oh, same organizer, blah blah blah." You don't even know what's gonna happen yet, right? I have faith. A few people learn from their mistakes, right? Different people organizing this time as well, right? I'm like, okay, I'm maybe I'm like a little too forgiving, but this time I'm excited to see like, hey, maybe we can make this like a new fresh experience instead of like all the stuff that happened last time, right? Just be hopeful, man. Yo, all right? Like it's going to be a good time. And I know it's going to be a good time. Especially since I think a lot of my other friends may be coming as well, right? From what I've heard, but who knows? Not everything's set in stone. But all I know is like I'm excited to go. I'm really hyped to be there, and I'm really hyped to make it another memorable experience in Manila because I want to go back there too, and I want to hang out and just enjoy my time. Spend a little bit more time in the Philippines because I think I only spent like 5 days there last time I went, and that was not nearly enough, right? But I do remember it was like truly like one of the most, I don't want to say like memorable. It's generally like my favorite travel period throughout that entire year with friends, just because of like all the memories I made and like how supportive everybody was that came to the event for me. Enjoy Manila and Jollibee. Thank you. Maybe I go Boracay this time too. That sounds awesome, right? Yeah, Boracay does sound really, really pog. Jollibee food review. Bro, I had it before. What do you mean food review? I feel like a food review is only good if like I mean sometimes it's only really good if like it's your first time experiencing, that particular thing. But I feel like I've had Jollibee maybe 3 times in the States and like 1 time in the Philippines. Maybe it would be different since like it's been a while since I've had it from the Philippines. But yeah. So I had to go back. Hold on, I have the picture here. Yeah, no Zoomer attitude, guys. Only good vibes with this. Like, please, don't be very doomer. I'm excited to go back, right? And it is a good thing because I do want to see like all the fans that are living in the Philippines again, right? Everyone that's in Manila or like wants to come to Manila, that is around the Southeast Asia area, right? That'd be really awesome. Or if like you're coming from any part of like Eastern Asia too for this event, I think that's really awesome as well. Because I remember I saw a lot of that was like one of my first conventions, right, where I actually got to do a meet and greet for real, right? So I have a lot of warm, fond memories with the Philippines, especially because of the fact that it was the first time I got to meet so many of you guys and see so many of you guys, through a meet and greet format, and that made me really fucking happy, right? I was like, going for 4 hours, dude. I remember my first one. I just non-stopped, like went bam, 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 4 hours meeting so many people, right? And I didn't drink water throughout that entire thing too because like part of it, like being distracted, was because it was like so fun, right? And the other part was just because like damn, I bit off way more than we could chew. Yeah, please just be supportive of it. For real, for real. Yeah? That's all I ask. I don't need any doomer energy when it comes to, that. Hold on. Let me also open up the presentation because I think it's time we get into some of the story stuff too. Hold up. All right. Oh boy. So I think I have dude, I have so many things to talk about when it comes to like what happened in Japan too. Oh my god. Like one thing I kind of was a little bummed out about though, if there was one thing I was bummed out about when it came to the Japan trip, is that I didn't get enough time to hang out with like everybody that was there. For example, Ray is a big example of like someone I didn't get to hang out with. Maybe we hung like one day, bro. Ray, if you're still here, like we only got to hang out like one day, dude. That sucks. Cause like she didn't go to Hokkaido with us. It's like a big group of people, right? So it's like hard to make good plans like that, right? Groups are separated. You can't. It's very difficult to go on a vacation and be able to have the whole collective group stay together for one thing, especially in Japan, since it's like it's not easy to make plans where it's like functionally having 10 people travel as a pack makes sense. It's more like logical to be to understand that it's going to be split groups and stuff like that whenever you're going out for dinner or like you're going to do certain expeditions and all that stuff. So yeah, just keep that in mind. It sucked. It definitely did suck. I was a little sad. I didn't get to hang out with like certain people as much as I wanted to, but that's okay. I still had a lot of fun, and it was like overall a great trip. I did realize one big thing about this trip is that, damn, dude, I think I need more privacy because a lot of this trip was shared rooms. Also, I think the chat broke. Hold on, wait. I think it actually broke. Let me fix that. Y'all broke it again. There's no way. There's no fucking way it just broke again, right? Why do you guys always do this, man? Why do you guys always do this to me? Come on, bro. No. Unless it's like my stream elements is being buggy too. Okay, it's back. It's good. Right? Yeah, it's fine. I don't think it's guild power. I think it's just like scuff. It can't handle your guys' dumbness sometimes. Wait. Okay, I think we're good now. Hopefully it stays this way. So let me open up the PowerPoint over here. I think I'll move it to a different screen instead of keeping it on the same thing. Ooh, where is it? Oh yeah, I'm really excited for the tournament later, but man, I'm so rusty. I'm gonna be so rusty. It's gonna be embarrassing. Like I'm gonna underperform for sure. Oh man. First of all, I just want to say how beautiful this looks. A lot of effort, a lot of good effort was put into this, dude. Like, man, just like look at the design for some of this stuff, dude. Like, holy shit, it's really cool, isn't it? All the effort, bro. All this effort. Shout out to the rats. The rats helped me out making this. My rat friends. All right. Give me a moment. I don't know where I should sit for this actually. Maybe I just like chill over here. Be like a little guy in the corner. W PowerPoint. Yeah, I know, right? W PowerPoint. Holy fuck. Crazy. Okay. So, let me pull out my notes because I gotta see like, whoa, remember what the fuck I was even doing. Because like I can't recall everything, right? I'm just gonna have to like go off of pure memory and like pictures and stuff like that too, right? Okay. I found it. There we go. Nice. Okay. So how does this even happen? I don't know. Like this trip just kind of started on like a whim from Leslie. It's just like, oh, January is like that time to travel, right? So I said yes, like a fool, but it's ended up being like I don't regret it because I had such a fun time with them, right? But it did make me realize, wow, I do want to just stay at home for a few months and just play video games and chill. So that's gonna be the I just need to chill and work. I think it's like grind time for me now. um I want to sit at my desk. I want to get like stuff done. I gotta sing some stuff, stream some stuff, play some more games that I want to get done. I want to do more jujitsu. I'm gonna do more gym stuff, right? I want to like bake more, right? Also, this trip kind of taught me like I want to explore my own city a bit more back at home, like here where I'm at right now, because at the moment, like, damn, I feel like I know all of Tokyo versus like I feel like I know more of Japan than I do the United States, honestly, which is insane, right? I feel like I've traveled so much in Japan and like seen so much there. I feel like I know more about it and its streets and cities and infrastructures and shops and like all these other places that are there itself versus like, you know, where I actually live, right? Isn't that crazy? I know more about like the country I vacation to rather than my own. Wow. Mm. Jiu-jitsu, yeah. Brazilian jiu-jitsu, not the Kaisen type. All you anime people. All right. So, oh man, where do I start, bro? Where do I start with this? I don't know. Well, I think maybe a good place to start is that I think I fucked up with the flights, right? Low key fucked up with the flights. Not like in a bad way, but in a way that's like, oh damn, I just didn't realize like I booked with American Airlines rather than like JL and stuff like that. So I was like, that oops, that's like my bad. It's like a very slight thing because it was confusing because they were like I don't know what to call it. There's like these things called co-share flights and stuff. So it was like messing me up trying to figure out where to go, uh like which terminals to go to and like where to like check in and stuff for you know, the flights, and that was kind of confusing and made me a little like, oh oops, this is a bit scuffed, but it's okay. We still figured it out, right? I think that's the most important thing, is that I still managed to figure the shit out, and we got to where we needed to go, right? Hold on. Oops, my music turned off. Let me turn that back on. Sorry. Yeah, I think that's the most important thing. Like we made it to who made it to the country at the very end. Come to Brazil. I would love to come to Brazil. I think like it's so funny because I saw like so many other creators talk about like going to Brazil. I'm like, wait, what if we just all go to Brazil at the same time, right? That'd be kind of funny. Also, it would be nice to like not default Japan again, right? But except for the fact that, damn, it's just so convenient because I have so many friends there, right? And it is very convenient to go there since I know people. I'm already like sort of familiar with it, right? And I just genuinely love it there a lot, right? China. I feel like if I were to go to China, it would either be it would want at like Shanghai probably. I've always wanted to go there or like explore more of the outskirts, right? Because I always see like how beautiful it is in certain videos and stuff, but man, it's like not many opportunities. Hold on. Oh, Kagero-san, thank you for the gifted subs as well. Fanny, thank you for the 10 gifted too. On top of that, thank you guys for all the gifted. Appreciate it. Thank you for the warm welcome back too. It means a lot, y'all. But oh yeah, what was I talking about? Oh, the TSA, dude. The TSA was like suspiciously rude this time around too, right? Like, which is very odd. I think like there was a bunch of like small minor inconveniences that were building up and making me like a little like scared for the upcoming trip. Like stuff like the TSA being a little too rude, like the flights like messing up a bit, right? And what I remember like this lady when I was like grabbing food at the lounge, right, for breakfast, like she dropped her tongs or something like that, right? And when she dropped it, it fell on my pants and onto like my shoe. So a little bit of that food on the tongue got onto it, and she just walks away like nothing even happened. I'm like, really? You're not gonna pick it back up? You're not gonna say sorry? You just gotta leave and just let me deal with the mess? Okay. So I picked it up and dealt with the mess, right? And people looked at me like it was my fault. I'm like, no, it was that lady's fault. Like, oh well, whatever. You know, take the blame for it. Whatever. I don't care. That happened. What else? What else happened? That was like a little odd. I remember. Oh yeah, like there's like a very weird thing to hear, right? But I remember sitting and just like phasing in and out of like different conversations happening when we got onto the plane, right? And I distinctly remember when they were serving food for lunch or whatever, right? I think I okay, so two things happened. One thing, from across the aisles, I remember like one of the flight attendants asking this old man, hey, like because they're serving lunch, right? And they're like asking you like what options you want, because there's like usually two options for a meal, right? And she was telling him, would you like beef with rice or rice with beef? And I'm sitting there like listening in on this conversation. And like, what? Did I just hear that right? Am I crazy? So then I had to ask Andy, wait, you heard that too, right? And he said, yeah, I heard the exact same thing. And we just like couldn't stop laughing about that, right? And I didn't know what was happening. And like I really wanted to know what his reaction was, right, to that question. But I think I was too like caught up in the moment of like, wait, did I hear that right? Or am I just tired, man? Like I don't know what the fuck that was, right? Would you like rice with beef or beef with rice? I'm like, what's the difference, dude? What kind of a question is that? Maybe she was on her nth flight. Yeah, probably. It was probably one of those like, oh, it's her third flight of the day and she's tired or some shit. I don't know. But then again, this is like an 11-hour flight to Japan, so who knows? Maybe she wasn't tired. Maybe it was just like, oops, misspoke. She was old too. She looked like an older lady. I will mention that. God. Or maybe she was fucking with him, right? Maybe there was like a joke I missed. I don't know. The other thing that was crazy, right? That same old lady flight attendant, when she came by, I think to like serve us our food, right? She asked Andy if he wanted the rice and beef or the ravioli, right? There's only one ravioli left, right? And then Andy was like, I want the ravioli, right? And then she immediately turns around to the other like person sitting across from us and saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, dear. They want the ravioli." And then she gives us the ravioli. Like, wait, what? That's the last one. We got the last ravioli, and then like it just feels awkward. Why would you mention? So why would you mention that? Why would you be so loud about it, right? And like purposefully tell like that person that they can't have any ravioli because we took it from them. The person that we're sitting directly across from, right? Like, what kind of? Why would you think that was a good idea? And make it awkward for us? Like, bro, that's like 2 times. I feel like maybe she's like a practical jokester, right? Prankster. I don't know what to call it. It just feels bad now because like, wait, we just cucked somebody from really wanting ravioli, right? And you go out of your way to tell that person that they can't have any because we took the last one. Like, okay, great, right? Like, I don't even want to eat it anymore. Like, is there a way to like rewind? Can I like Control Z and give it back? No. It was really stupid, in my opinion. Like, how the fuck did that happen, bro? Like, I would have been fine with beef and rice. Or rice with beef, whatever, and letting her have the ravioli. I genuinely don't care, right? She obviously wanted it more, right? But I think in the moment, I just wasn't thinking about it because like I was still processing everything, like how scuff like the whole day was leading up to then, and like just being served this and like being on like a different airline than I intended for because I thought I booked up JL, but I didn't. But that's whatever. This is besides the point, right? Man. Aren't you overthinking? From my experience, that's normal. Oh, is it? I just feel bad, bro. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just more considerate than you are. I'm just joking. I don't mean to dog on you like that. Sorry. But yeah, that was maybe that was. It just felt awkward for a moment, right? But anyways, okay. So get this. You guys aren't gonna believe what I did next, or what we did next. So after the whole flight, right, I managed to sleep a little bit, which is nice. I enjoy, falling asleep, being able to fall asleep on a flight pretty well. Like, yeah, but the thing is, Andy can't. I think he has like a problem when it comes to like air pressure or some shit. He just can't. This dude is like very needy. Okay, like you gotta understand, this guy needs to be in the perfect conditions to fall asleep properly. This guy buys like fucking under door blockers so that no light gets inside his room. He wears earplugs sometimes to fall asleep, right? And it just doesn't like any white noise at all, really. When like he has ideal conditions for when he sleeps, right? For me though, I like my white noise, right? I just like it to be cold. I mean, you can kind of argue I need my conditions too, to be honest, right? Because I need to sleep when it's cold. I need to sleep when there's some white noise, and that's it. I'm good, right? I can sleep sitting up. I can sleep laying down. All I need it to be is cold, a little cold, right? And there to be some white noise, and I'm chilling, yeah? But other people, like Andy, for example, I think they need like a lot more, right? In order to be like comfortable when to fall asleep and stuff like that. I don't know if you're like that type, but the flight was not enjoyable for him. I know that. He was kind of cranky after. That's okay. I get cranky when I don't get enough sleep as well. Like I think everybody does. I'm like a cranky fucker in the morning. I remember during high school, especially, whenever I woke up for classes and stuff like that, I would be really, really upset and didn't want to talk to anybody in the morning. Whenever my mom tried to have a conversation with me, like I feel like she knows this. When like the odd thing is, I tell my mom like, "Yo, I don't want to talk too much in the morning." Every time I tell her that, she doesn't respect it or remember, and she still pokes me, right, to like have a conversation like in depth, or like bother me about like money stuff, or like like philosophical conversations. I'm like, Mom, I told you a million times I don't really feel like talking right now, please, I'm tired, right? You don't listen. It's such a mom thing. Yeah, it is really such a mom thing. She don't remember. She doesn't listen, bruh. My mom don't listen. God damn. Until it's important and it matters, that's when she finally listens. But like, if it's like convenient for her, she don't listen. But yeah, side rant over. Okay, love my family, but man, sometimes they really do get on my nerves. Family gets on your nerves at times, right? Y'all get me. But what was I talking about? Yeah, we after the flight we landed. It was pretty smooth, contrary to last year, right? I think I told you guys this a year ago when I went on my Japan trip in 2024, right? But I, me and Andy like struggled a lot getting from the airport to our Airbnb. I think it took us like 2 hours and a half. It took us 2.5 hours to get there because we got lost in Shinjuku Station. We got like overwhelmed by the crowds because there's like crowds of people like like pretty much stampeding over us, and like we couldn't like fight it, finding like where to exactly to go. And like it was one of my first times also like handling, navigating by myself there too. So that kind of sucked. It was just like, uh-oh, this is rough, man. Is like going across all these stations were like annoying. I think we went to the wrong station at one point too, right? And missed like a transfer or so. Like I remember that was like, but this time, 2025, it was very smooth. We actually managed to get to where we needed to go, very efficiently. And I love that, bro. It was like quick and easy. We booked a hotel this time, right? I booked at the Hilton because like I wanted to say like, yo, I need some hotel time. I can't do like another Airbnb thing, which is fine, right? But this time I want to, do a hotel. But we had the funny idea, right? Me and him had the funny idea of doing a little something, right? As you can see, we tried something to get a free upgrade. For the record, I'm very single, but this is like, we tried, okay? We definitely tried. Where's the? Oh, here it is. I found it. So, when I booked the hotel, my message is right here on the bottom right, because I was like, bro, we need to stay at a hotel, right? And I'm like, wait, maybe we can get a free upgrade, right, to get like a slightly bigger room. Like what do people do, right? And this is why it goes back to that conversation I had with you guys last time, right? And I was like, you know what, let's see. For my request, I said, can I get some extra pillows and to help set a good mood for me and my partner honeymoon, if possible? Thank you so much, right? That's what I said. And then I go, and then this is what they replied back. Dear Shoto, warmest greetings from the Hilton Tokyo. Thank you very much for choosing our hotel for your upcoming stay. Today, we are contacting you regarding the reservation from January 23rd. We appreciate for choosing our hotel for your honeymoon stay. We are more than happy to arrange a small gift. Parentheses. Slice of banana bread in your room. Please let us know at any time if there's anything that we could assist you. We look forward to welcoming you soon. Best regards. Reservations, Hilton Tokyo. They just gave us a slice of banana bread. They're like, yo, fuck you. Here's your banana. Do you know what? We'll give you a slice of banana bread. And it wasn't even good. Guys. They left a note saying happy honeymoon, and they left a slice of banana bread, right? And I'm like, I said, dude, you know the reason why I said partner is because like I know Japan is tolerant, right, towards like LGBT community, right? And I'm over here like thinking, if I write partner, would they be more inclined? Right? As a troll. Again, for context, I'm not dating this guy. This is literally just my roommate and I just trying to see if we could, finesse a little bit, right? Possibly. So we're like, you know what? we've heard stories of this happening. That's why I talked about it on stream one time. Let's see if it works, right? Let's just see if it works for fun, right? What's the harm in seeing if it, like, leads to something better here, right? Oh, we got a slice of banana bread. Sure, I guess so. But the downside, okay, the funniest part about this too is that I had to make it even more believable. There was like psychology going on with this booking because I realized I can't get separate beds, right? If I booked a room with 2 twin beds, they're gonna know something's up. They're like, wait, why are you not sharing a bed with your honeymoon partner, right? So I was like, oh, damn, I can't book a... So I took a risk. I took a gamble and said, you know what? Let me book a room with 1 king-size bed, right? In order to make it more believable, right? And the worst comes to worst, we just had to share a bed, okay? Whatever, it's fine, right? And, but I didn't expect like the outcome of this would be, damn, they said fuck you, you don't get a room upgrade, here's your banana bread, all right, happy honeymoon, GG. And that's a wrap. That's a wrap. We got banana bread, guys. And it wasn't even good. It wasn't good. You know what made it taste better though? We had to drink water with it because it was so dry. Normally, like a banana bread would have to be like moist and dense, right? This was so like airy and dry that like drinking water helped it taste better, right? And I don't know if that's a good thing. And the funniest thing is, when we arrived to the hotel, I told Andy, yo, hide behind that column real quick. I'm going to check in for both of us, right? Because, like, maybe there's still a chance. Right? If they don't realize you're a guy, and maybe, like, if the whole, like, maybe trying to avoid any possibilities of, like, them thinking, oh, wait, they're a gay couple? Oh, hell no, we're not upgrading for them, right? And I told him to hide just in case, right? So then I told him like, oh yeah, me and my partner, right? So they would think it's like, oh, this is like, me and a woman, right? Trying to do this, right? It didn't work anyways. Like I'm telling you guys, there's so much different like psychology I went into doing this to see if it would work, right? Maybe I could have just asked, right? Maybe like the solution here was that I just ask for an upgrade for fun, but like I wanted to have fun with it, right? And make up this scenario, right? Like, I suddenly have a spouse, and like all of a sudden we're deciding to spend our honeymoon at the Hilton Tokyo, right? We just made the scenario off the bat and like see if they would buy it. They might have bought it, I think, right? But all we got was banana bread, and we had to share a bed. Fuck me, right? The outcome of this troll to see if we could get a free room was that, damn, I got a slice of bad banana bread and I had to share a bed with this motherfucker, right? I was like, okay, well, GG. It is what it is. Austin and Hassan got an upgrade suite for their honeymoon? Wait, they did the same thing? No way! What? Did they do the same thing? They were in, oh my god, bro. They were in Japan too. Austin, Hassan did the exact same thing that we did. Oh my god. I didn't know. We got fucked, bro. Damn. They were staying at a better hotel though. I remember that. They stayed at like a different hotel, a bougier one. And then like, I was just, oh my god. Austin's like a premier member though. Yeah, I know that. So I guess that makes sense too. Fuck! Wait. So maybe they just hated me. Oh, bro. Shoto knows Hassan, bro. Yeah, we were eating dinner together and shit. We played games, bro. We played Marvel Rivals together a lot. What are you talking about? You should have kissed his hand or something. I would, dude. I've never even kissed another person on the lips, okay? Like, I'm not gonna kiss somebody's hand just like that, right? It's gotta be somebody special. I have virgin lips. They're gonna stay virgin lips until I find that right person, okay? Can't just kiss someone's hand like that. That's like so... I don't know how to put it. It's like, it feels so more delicate, right? They're just hands. No, you guys don't understand. Like, kissing somebody's hand, it feels like you're treating them like a princess, right? And like, I want to treat, you know, whoever's gonna be my princess. Like, oh fuck, I don't want to talk like that. I sound like a fuck boy. Ignore that. Back to what we were talking about though. Yeah, we fucked up. We failed. Our plan didn't work. I got banana bread. Yo, I got fucking banana breaded. I got the banana bread treatment from Hilton Tokyo. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. That's great. That's great, man. This is good stuff. Sets the tone, right, for the trip. Oh, maybe there wasn't enough. There wasn't any available room upgrades too. That was a thing as well, bro. That's so. I can't believe they got a free upgrade, but we didn't. Damn. Okay, but yeah, we tried. We tried. It's okay. This was definitely an effort. I did get my extra pillows though. I will say that I got one extra pillow. That was it. That was one of the W's. It's like, oh yeah, I got my extra pillow at least, right? Just one? Yeah, just one. I'm an honors member. Bro, I'm an honors member. Come on. All right, but yeah, because I needed one because like I could hug it when I'm sleeping, you know? Like I told you guys, I need to hug something when I sleep, so that's why I got the extra pillow. And also it sets a barrier. I needed, so here's the thing, whenever me and Andy share a bed, right? This guy like likes to disrespect my boundaries. That sounds bad. Let me explain. We have an agreement not to cross the border, right? When we have a, how do I explain this? Hold on, let me pull out the, I need to pull out the fucking MS Paint. It's time. Thought we were done with this. Oh no, we're pulling it back right now. To explain, right? Because I know a lot of you guys are visual learners. I'm also a visual learner, so I understand. I'm an empath like that. Here it is. I have a rule with him, right? He can't, whenever we share a bed, whenever we stay anywhere, right? With either our friends or like on a vacation like this, or like on a trip with our IRLs and stuff. So think of this as the bed, okay? This is the king bed. This is Andy's side, right? And this is my side, Shoto's side, over here. Yeah? I have one rule. It's just like, yo, respect the boundary right here, down the middle, okay? That's it. That's all I need. One of the reasons why I would have loved extra pillows was so that I could set up a wall, right? I would love to like build a wall right here of pillows just so like he knows he can't cross that point and it makes it easier for me, right? If that were the case. But I only got one extra pillow. I'm like, well, that sucks. I guess I'm just going to hug it, right? I could have asked for more, but I didn't want to bother them and be more of an inconvenient, right? So, you know how this guy sleeps, right? You know how this guy fucking encroaches on my space? So, like, I'm right here, right? I'm fully respecting the space, right? The boundary. This is me, right? Guess where this guy's at? You know, guess where he's at? Guess where he's at? He's over here, bro, crossing into my boundaries. He crossed the border multiple times, dude, right? And to make matters worse, sometimes when he's sleeping, he just, you know, he's over here. I'm like, dude, back up. I remember one time when we were staying at a beach, at a beach house with our friends during the summertime, and we had to share a bed again, right? I literally had to call my friend. Let's call him Jacob, right? I had to call my friend Jacob and tell him, get into this room right now and tell him to go back to his side, right? And because we had an argument, like, okay, it's like a fun argument, not like a real argument, but like a, you know, like a banter with a friend. We've had a banter for like 30 minutes straight talking about how he's like, not respecting my zone, right? And he's like crossing into that zone too much, and it's like disrespectful. And like I had to call my friend to come up here and tell him to fuck off and go back over here, right? Go back over here. But every time I shared a bed with this dude, it's like I always see him crossing over. It's like part of his routine now, right? Well, it is your honeymoon. No, it's not. Just respect the space, bro. Respect the space. I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god. Me and my partner. I wrote that down. Look in the message. God, bro. I wonder if they knew. I was like pulling their leg or not. I can't tell. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on, give me a second. Cancelizer, thank you for the 50 gifted. And Ray, thank you for the 50 gifted too. Holy shit. W gifted. Bro. If you guys got a gifted sub from any of the guys that just gifted, be sure to give them a big thank you. Welcome home. I'm late, but this hung bao is for you. Bro, every time I see the word hung bao, right? I think of like that copy pasta, right? That's like the one that Yusan has on their Twitter bio. Get ready for these big fat hung baos. And I'm like, what are you saying right now, man? But thank you for the dono. Thank you for all the gifted too. If you guys got gifted, be sure to give them a big thank you and also enjoy the emotes too. Shoto, are you shorter than Andy? Yeah, I think I'm like an inch shorter by like 1 inch. Okay, let's see. I need to. But yeah, that was the PowerPoint. I mean that was the MS Paint visualization of the disrespect I have to deal with often. It's not fun. Like if you shared a bed with somebody, right? And you have like you ask them not to cross over. You'd expect them not to whatever, man. Maybe he just moves a lot. No. This is like when we just get into bed, right? And we're about to fall asleep to get ready for the next day, right? He's like over there. Maybe he just wants a hug. No. And sometimes his leg gets a little too close. Over there. My god. Alright. Ay. It's one of those things, man. It's one of those things. See, like, if I ever shared a bed with Foolish, or like with if I shared a bed with Foolish or like with Harrison or like maybe with who like Shu, like, okay, I wouldn't mind the boundary being crossed. Okay, that's fine. Maybe that's fine. But then this guy, he's like so he's so greasy. That's not the right word. He's not greasy. Like it's just like he's so flamboyant for somebody that's not gay, right? I think that's all it is. It's like, bro, I've never like it's like sometimes it takes the straightest men to be like the most gay dude you know, right? I think that's the case. It's like Will, Will Neff, like in Austin together. Like I think Will like acts the most gay when it comes to those two. If you guys understand or know of those two, like it's like that. It's exactly like that, right? Andy's like my Will, for example. Really though, it is like the straightest guys you know. They're just like the most homosexual for some reason, right? And that just happens to be him. Anyways, look at my ramen. Right? Look at that. Oh, dude, my bowl of ramen is like so. Ooh, it looks so pretty. Yeah, we went to we went to Ichiran because I missed Ichiran a lot. That was like our first meal in Tokyo, and it's so delicious, guys. This is honestly the best bowl of ramen I've ever had. Okay, call me what you will, I don't care, right? But genuinely, I don't think I've had a bowl like consistently as good and as better as this. Even though like you could call it like basic fast food, like people say this is the McDonald's of ramens, right? But I just love it so much. It's just so delicious, man. I don't get why. It's just a reliable bowl, and I never really I never really see myself being disappointed with it either. Yeah, the egg is doing things to you. It's so jammy, right? I love it. I think this time I got like more firm noodles, extra spice, extra garlic with it. Mm. Yeah, that was one of our first meals. Okay, continuing. I think we just walked around the area. Oh wait, this was like our day zero. Let me explain something that happened during this. So when we were walking around Shinjuku, right? We went to Kabukicho, and we ran into this guy. I forget what his name was. He had glasses and like curly hair. Maybe we looked like very approachable or like easily taken advantage of because he walked up to me, right? And he just like said, "Hey fellas, what are we doing tonight?" Right? And I decided to entertain it like a dumbass, like a fool. He says, "What are we doing? Drinking, eating? You guys looking for any girls? Are you guys looking for any like any local Japanese girls?" I'm like, no." We were just looking around the area, right? And he's like, "Oh, do you guys like women?" I'm like, yes, I do, right?" And it's like, "Oh, are you looking for massages? Do you guys want massage?" And then it's like, I mean, yeah, I like massages a lot, right?" Then he proceeds to say something along the lines of, "Have you ever had a soapy massage?" I'm like, "What is that? What was he talking about right now?" Right? And it's like, "I could take you to someplace that's really good, right? For like a really nice massage." I'm like, "Huh? What do you mean, dude?" And then he says, Do you guys want sex? Do you want?" He says, "Blowjob? You want blowjob?" I'm like, in my head, I'm like, hold on. Things are moving too fast right now. What do you mean? Is he talking about a blowjob from him, or or like it's from somebody that he knows, right? And it was really confusing because this guy was so strong and upfront about everything that I was just trying to sell to us. I didn't know what was going on at all, right? Other than the fact that, okay, this guy's weird. Either he's drunk or like he's trying to like sell something to us, right? And he really wanted to push going to like a massage place and looking at like a roster of girls or something like that for us to like purchase or something. And then he kept saying, like, "Yeah, come with me." But then me and Andy were like, "Oh no, we just wanted to go eat, right? We're just going back and looking for a place to eat, right?" Trying to like play it off because like at first I thought this guy was just like trying to be funny, right? That's why I entertained it. Little did I know he was dead serious about trying to like get us to go somewhere with him, right? I think when we said we want to go eat, he was like, "Oh, okay, sure. Where are we going to eat, fellas?" I'm like, "What do you mean? Where are we going to? We? The fuck you mean we? Right? No, you're not included. Get out of here." Like he really just wanted to come with us and be a part of our journey, right? And I don't know, man. The whole him being so strong with pushing this agenda of it was just like the blowjob was so much. I was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Oh, drink. You want to drink? You want to go eat? Blowjob. You like blowjobs? Soap. What? Like what?" It was too much. It was way too crazy, bro. And then we just decided to like leave. We just left. We got out of there. That was scary, right? I think I left after that. I was just like, "Oh yeah, it was nice to meet you," and I like shook his hand and left, right? I think I used hand sanitizer after that, if I remember correctly. Because I don't know, dude was creepy. It was kind of creepy. I don't know what I just encountered there though. It was funny at first, and then after that, it was just like, okay, you're too much, man, right? I don't even know what happened. Why'd you shake his hand? I don't know. I just wanted to be cordial before I left, right? I couldn't though. Like, I just want to make it less awkward before I leave. And I don't know, man. It was a marketer trying to catch tourists. Oh, a soapland marketer trying to catch tourists. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess there's a lot of that. But did it look like we were easily what manipulated? Like, do they look for people that are hard, that like have a hard time saying no, or like very pushy, or like what are pushovers? Like, I was willing to entertain that at first because I just wanted to see like what would happen, but then after that I'm like, nope, I don't have a good feeling about this. I'm out of here, right? So I was just like, yeah, put your foot down, right? I had no idea. It was like crazy. No, I decided to fuck off. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. It was really weird. Maybe I think foreigners are easy. I mean, not all of them. I think a lot of them. There could be some that are like very that could beat around the bush and just like say fuck it, right? Because they don't know how to say no. But I know how to say no. That was wild. That was very wild, dude. I got out of there with Andy and I was like, okay, we walked around a bit more. For some reason, we were craving kebabs. We went to like this random kebab place that we tried to like, well, we tried to find this kebab place that we saw around the area one time and we couldn't find it. So we just went to a random one, right? And walked into this shop. This guy helps. So this guy helps us like order and stuff like that, right? I thought he worked there, right? So I was talking to him as if he worked there, right? And he was being very nice and helping me out with like the translation to like the actual guy who worked there, right? As well. And then after that, he left with his wife. And I was like, oh, wait. Oh, shit. This whole time, I was talking to him as if he was taking my order. And, like, I was asking what's good on the menu and stuff, right? And then he leaves with his wife. I'm like, oh, what? Wait, he doesn't work here? Oops. So that was another awkward thing. Like, fuck, man. There was just so many L's that day, guys. You understand. There was so many fucking L's packed into that day 0. It got better after that. I'm going to say right now, it got less crazy after day 0. I just don't know why this shit happens. Cringe. I know. I felt so cringe after that. You guys don't get it. Like, fuck. I don't know. Maybe I was just tired too. Sorry. Then day 1 happened. So day 0 was just like the travel we got there day, right? Day 1 though. Oh man, day 1. It was a lot more, how do I put it? It was a lot more peaceful because a lot of that was just like spent shopping, right? Like shopping for some clothes and stuff. I think I went to like 3 different Uniqlos to find the shirt that I wanted, only to find out that like they didn't sell the shirt there that I needed. Because one of my favorite shirts from there is like the Airism white t-shirts, right? Short sleeve. But they don't have it because it's winter and they only sell the long sleeves. So I got pissed. Like, it took me like going to 3 different ones to realize like, oh damn, they don't sell it right now because it's winter time. What else? Oh, I bought some chocolates. I had a plan of going back to Kabukicho, so I bought like 3 Valentine chocolate packs, and I was thinking about like going around and giving it to like some people that I found attractive and being like, oh, I like you. Here, have this chocolate, right? And then like just leaving or something. But that didn't end up happening. Because it was like close to Valentine's Day. I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe some people would want chocolates, right? And see like, oh, is that cute or not? Does that come off strongly? I don't know how Japanese people would take it though. Like it was the other thing too. Because I thought like maybe I would give them people Valentine's chocolates and make their day, right? And like, oh, hey, you're cute. Here, have some Valentine's chocolates. You have a wonderful night, all right? And then that's it. That was going to be the plan. But that didn't end up happening because I didn't get the opportunity to, right? That's so American. What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? That would be suspicious. It is. I'm just trying to be nice. I'm just like, here's some chocolate. Oh, that's strong. Oh my god. But I'm just, that's like, hey, it's a nice thing, right? No? No? Oh my god. Only women give chocolates in Valentine's. Wait, what about White Day? I don't think so. They'll think it's poison, bruh. I'm just a, I'm just a guy. I'm just giving chocolates for, bro. They think it's poison. No, what are you talking about? It's innocent. I got chocolate. It's expensive chocolate too. I put the effort. I spent $100 on 3 things of chocolates, only for me not to use it and just to give it to Giri and was it Onibro. Oh fuck! Like if you guys like saw me give you get like a bag of chocolates, right, and be like, okay, bye. Like here you go. I think you're cute. Here, have some bag of chocolates. Okay, take care. Have a good night. You wouldn't eat it. Actually, maybe you wouldn't take it. Oh, fuck, I'm trying to think about like if I would take it from myself, right? If I didn't know myself, I feel like I would. It feels like it's too good to be true. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I feel like it's too good to be true if it were my case, right? If somebody just like walked up to me, right? They look kind of cute and like they gave me chocolates and I'm like, I'm like, wait a second. These are expensive. These are like good chocolates. And like, why would he just do that? He doesn't know me. Something weird's happening here. And like that, I would think it's weird. Actually, fuck, man. Maybe it's good that I didn't do that then. It's good that I didn't do that. Good. Okay. GG. Nice. Oh. I don't know what all these rules and stuff, man. That's so American. It is, yeah. My bad, whatever. Yeah, like I said, I got new shoes. I got my wardrobe update. I got some plushies as well. I think we went to Ikebukuro. I went to Sunshine City. I had some Thai food there. It was pretty awesome. Oh, wait, where are these videos? For some reason, like when me and Andy were hungry, we decided to get Thai food at like this random place in Sunshine City. Right? And it was actually really delicious. I don't know why. It was just calling to me, right? And it was some of the best Thai food I've had for some reason. Like, oh my god, I was genuinely surprised. And maybe I just like Thai food a lot, right? It's generally one of my favorite cuisines as well. Also got matcha. This place served like this weird lemonade matcha. I think it was at Matcha Tokyo, right? Decide to get that as well. Do not recommend it, by the way. Don't get lemonade matcha. That is, I think it's just a gimmick. Definitely just a gimmick. Okay. What is this video? Oh, we met up with our. Oh yeah, we met up with Broden and Blau. Yeah, we met up with Broden, Blau, and there's Tina and Myung. Right. Yeah, met up with everybody. That's what. I forgot that's what that was. What is this video? Oh, that was the sushi. Yeah, I got a good like sushi recording because we went out to this restaurant to get food at together, right? Once we finally met up. Foolish is there too, right? But here's the thing. We had to like walk to 4 different cafes in the rain, right? It just started raining as soon as we met up with each other, which is like awfully inconvenient, right? And I had to I think we went to one of them being a manga cafe, one of them being a bar that didn't even serve coffee, because Leslie really wanted coffee for some reason. I think to like stay awake and stuff like that. And the other places just didn't serve, or like the lines were too long. And then we're just like walking around in the rain, like sad, like tourists, just trying to find coffee for Leslie. And we couldn't even find that. So we just settled on a sushi place so that we could eat food, right? Because we were all hungry and stuff. Oh man. So yeah, that happened. Pretty fun. What happened after this? Oh, day 2. So yeah, day 1 was pretty chill. Like not super eventful, I would say. Just more like shopping, chilling. And me starting to like, I think me buying the chocolates was like sign 1 of that, like, oh, my rut is about to start, right? Because why was I thinking about like, oh, trying to rizz up people and give them like chocolates like at random, right? Because I thought they were cute. Like, oh, maybe that's like the foreshadowing for what's to come later, right? Oh my god, guys, I was so okay. Like disclaimer, like I was so down bad this trip, for real. Like I don't know what happened to me. I think it was just because like I think I just needed to jerk off, right? I needed to goon so bad, and me not being able to because I was sharing rooms with people, right? And just being limited and not being able to release was such a problem. Cause like, normally you would do it like every other day or something like that, but here it's like, oh, I had to restrain myself for days upon days upon days, and not like, is that TMI? I don't know what just happened there, but you guys get. I don't know. Maybe some people understand. Also, I just have a high libido too, so it was a problem. Sometimes maybe I should have just said fuck it, right? Sometimes you just gotta say fuck it, dude. Goon. Who gives a fuck? Just do it, man. Like, be yourself. Be fucking free and release. I don't know. Or like ask for. Oh, hold on, wait. There is a story regarding that later, though. I'm gonna get to that in a moment. But right now, day two. Let's talk about this. We went to a truffle bread place that looked really delicious. Andy, I forgot what this area was, but like Andy was like finding some good places for me and him to like go to like try out some, because we wanted to try out more local places. So remember, the theme of this trip is adventuring around, looking for some good places to eat at, and trying to not go to the same places I've been to before, and like going to like all those temples and stuff that I usually go to. This time I want to go and look around for hidden spots that are well known locally, but not very well known like to the tourist scene, right? So this is one of the places we went to. I forget, but it was really good. It was like truffle bread. It was pretty damn good. I think like my favorite thing from there was like this sugar donut thing that had truffle inside, right? They also had like truffle croissants. They had like a truffle croque monsieur, and it was it's cheap. Like if you see the prices, guys, on that board right there, like 297 yen, bro, that's like $1 something for like a bread with truffle, right? I'm like, what? Why is it so affordable? Usually, like if you were to serve something like this in America, right, they probably mark it up to like $10 or something like that, right? And again, I think like the benefit of that is that it's also a local spot as well. You know what I mean? So really affordable. Really delicious. It's called Truffle and Bread. I don't remember the area it's called to, but like if you guys are looking for somewhere to go to that has like a good breakfast option, it's like local, I guess is a good place, right? The truffle breads, right? I was thinking about gatekeeping a lot of these places, but I decided, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna be a benevolent streamer and tell you guys the things that we found, because I think it's cool to share this stuff. But then the downside of that is like, what if it gets too popular? Like when you don't gatekeep something, it gets too popular, and then like, you can't enjoy it anymore because like, people go to your favorite spot here, right? Like let's say a local like enjoys this spot, but then they get too much business and they sell out of everything, and like you don't get to sit there anymore and eat like as you used to. It's like, oh damn, that kind of blows, right? So it's like it goes both ways. It's a double-edged sword, but it makes sense. You don't live there though. I'm trying to be empathetic. What do you mean I don't live there? I'm trying to talk about in the perspective of a local that lives there, dude. What? I'm talking about me. Not everything's about me, Not everything's about Shoto. I'm trying to explain from the perspective of somebody else that frequents that spot. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh. Can you talk about the matcha place? Bro, I said it was the matcha Tokyo. Remember? We went to a lot of matcha places. Don't worry. There's so many. So many. Oh yeah, what else? That muffin should not be there. I'm gonna tell you right now, that muffin is for a different story. I don't know why it's up there. I'll go back to the slide later and to explain what that muffin is about, but that's for like when we got to Hokkaido. This avocado toast, I think that was like the breakfast that we had on day 2 too. That's why I was here. Yeah, this was the area that we looked around. If anybody recognizes where this is, you can let the chat know, because I genuinely do not remember where this is exactly. Yeah, just more pictures, walking around, exploring. And then we went to like this tea shop, right? I posted this picture on my story, the bottom left one, right? Uh, I forgot where this was. I think it was in Shibuya. It was like close to Shibuya area, close to Cat Street. It's very hidden as well, but it served like really good teas and lattes and really good traditional sweets as well. It's very good. Also recommend this place if you want somewhere quiet to go to and just enjoy like a nice snack, a nice afternoon snack, right? I think. Oh, this is okay. Kichijoji. We also went to Kichijoji, right? We found a really great sukemen place. It's kind of unsuspecting. Like, dude, you wouldn't expect such an awesome food place to be hidden away and tucked away like this, but it was like behind a McDonald's, dude. Like, if you look at it, like this is the one I was talking about. This food right here, I've never had this until we found it, sukemen, right? It's a very like how do I put it? It doesn't look like much at first, but then like it's like dipping noodles. You just like grab the noodles and like dip it in this like really delicious thick broth gravy thing, right? That has meat inside of it, and it's so good. The one that we found, I don't know if there's better out there, but this was probably one of the best things I've had in Japan. Not gonna lie, and it's hidden behind this McDonald's. You go to Kichijoji, right? And there's this McDonald's that you look onto your right as you leave the station, I think, right? And you ignore the McDonald's, and then you walk past it, and then like hidden in this like little corner area. It's so unsuspecting. It's like this really great sukemen place, and I love it a lot. It's so hidden away and tucked away that I wouldn't even know. Like the picture next to me shows you like how secluded it is from like everything else. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Oh yeah, and then like I think while I was walking around, I saw this grandma. Like, okay, so I have a weak spot for old ladies, right? Especially like older grandmas. Whenever I see them just like going about their day or like sitting around, I just can't help but feel weak, right? So then when I saw this old lady running the shop and just like making her snacks and there was nobody inside, I was just like, fuck, I gotta go in there and give her my money, right? So I went in there. Yeah, I asked. Yes, obviously I asked for permission, bro. Assume that every time you see a picture or video, permission was given. All right. There's always permission. So we went in there. I got some snacks, right? And also, I think I got like, what else? Some sweets as well that she recommended. But I feel like this was just like such an impulse buy just because I saw it was an old lady in there, right? If this was any other person, right? I don't think I would have just ignored the shop, to be honest. But just because like it was just like this like old lady that was just working it, I felt like compelled to go inside. That's how it got me. She like roped me in. Fuck, man. And then after that, I think we went to this like underground cafe. Yeah, it's also in Kichijoji as well, right? It was really cool. Very aesthetic. I'm not gonna lie. It was very beautiful to just sit there and vibe. The pictures don't do it as justice as you might think. It's a lot more of a cozier vibe when you're sitting down there, right? It's very well hidden too. They don't speak English. All these places that we've been to, there's like no English virtually. It's all like Japanese, right? So I guess that's why like these are more like local hidden gems and stuff, right? But it does make it a little bit more difficult to like communicate and stuff, especially if you don't know. And when funny thing is, when we went here, all we got was ice cream. Like Andy said he wanted tea or coffee, and I'm like, bro, I'm good on tea or coffee. I think I just want like a thing of ice cream, right? I just wanted one thing of ice cream. We ended up getting 3 somehow. I don't know how that happened, right? Because I think it was like we couldn't order it, or like we were confused because I think a lot of the things were sold out, and like I think Andy was like panicking and he didn't know how to like choose like the coffee or tea thing option because he couldn't find the tea or coffee. I'm not sure, and he just ended up ordering more ice cream with me, and like we just panic ordered 3 ice creams, even though I just wanted 1 ice cream. I was like, oh wait, now we have 3 ice creams. It's cool. It's a rum raisin and what else? One of them's rum raisin flavor and the other is like black tea flavor. Yeah. Oh no, two of them are rum raisin. One of them's black tea. It's really good. It's a pee plate, bro. It's a pear, but in my brain, I'm like, damn, it does look like a cock and balls. Again, foreshadowing right here. Why? When me seeing this is like, oh. Okay, we're officially at 4 days where Shoto hasn't nutted because this is what day what? Day 2? Okay, there was day 0, day 1, day 2, and then like the day like before when I was traveling. So far the counter's at 4 days Shoto has not nutted yet, right? Keep that in mind. It's important for later. Day 3. Okay, so 5 days where Shoto hasn't nutted. Important info, I think. This is when we decided, I think this is like our trip to Kyoto with everybody. So it was me, Andy, Blau, Young, Tina, Foolish, Harrison, who else? Who else, bro? I'm trying to think. Oh man. Leslie. Yeah, the whole group. I think the only people that didn't go was Ray, Hassan, Austin, all those guys, right? They stayed in Tokyo, but like we went to Kyoto. Which another thing that I was like a little sad about was that we only got to spend like 2 days there. We did not get enough time in Kyoto for some reason. I feel like next time if I were to go to Japan again, I would spend a lot more time there, or like in Osaka, because we barely spent any days there. I think that's like notorious for all the trips I've been on to Japan, is like, oh man, not enough time here. Yeah, we were here for, I think we stayed at the Four Seasons. I've never stayed at the Four Seasons before until that trip, and it was insane. Like, wow, it is quite a time, bro. Finding 2 separate beds. I know, right? I think Andy was staying at a different hotel because I was sharing a thing. I was sharing a hotel room with Blau and Leslie and Myung. So like, I think Leslie and Myung got their own bed, and then me and Blau had to share a room with each other, right? And that's why you see like the top that we got like a separate bed. It was really nice. So I roomed with Blau this time. I saw his ass. I walked in, I think twice. I've seen him like half naked by accident because it's just like, so I didn't get flashed. He flashed me this time. I walked in on him, right? I didn't see cock. I just saw ass, right? I'm like, oh wow, a very white ass. I gotta say, right? Probably the whitest ass I've ever seen. Not gonna lie. I don't know if that's a compliment or like, you know, a diss. It's just like, oh, it's just an observation I made, right? To be fair though, like he was saying stuff like, oh, I'm naked, right? And like I walked in by accident. I didn't even know like what he was saying the entire time. Flat or caked up? No comment. No comment. I think before we got to our hotel though, I remember there was like a situation though, like what was it? Oh no, wait, that's after. Sorry, that's the bamboo forest. I'm gonna tell you guys about that forest in a second. But yeah, we had little time in Kyoto. This was nice. Just I think the most we've done was we got to go to the bamboo forest, and we also got to go to Nara. Went to Nara Park, but I think that beef bowl that you guys see up here is like one of the eki bentos that I got for the Shinkansen trip to there. And like macarons was something Andy got as like a little treat, right? Oh yeah, here's some more pictures. I think this is like of the this is the balcony of our hotel. I think we're also at like this skewer stall outside the forest. which was really nice too. Everyone got like skewers, like chicken skewers, and like some buns and stuff like that. There was like curry buns, and we got there late. We got to the bamboo forest like really late, but it was like we spent all day traveling. It was already like 4, so then we just wanted to go somewhere. So we thought, oh, the bamboo forest seems pretty nice. It's close by, right? So let's go there. But it's really dark, so it's gonna be a spooky experience. We just went there instead because it's, you know, spooky. Okay. Story time. Another little story coming up. So we're walking in the forest, right? It's really dark. It's scary. It's quite heavily shrouded because of like all the tall bamboo and trees and stuff like that, right? It's like what, 6 p.m., 7 p.m. I think. And eventually, like later down when we were like walking around and exploring and stuff like that, I think Foolish walks ahead of the group a bit, right? And then I decide to follow him soon, but I couldn't find him, right? And then I look, and then I hear like a little Shoto, Shoto, right? And like I look to my left, and like Foolish is like signaling to me. I'm like, oh, there's Foolish, right? He's there. So I decided to head towards him, and I'm like, oh, what are we doing? We scaring these guys, right? And I think like that was our intended plan, right? Because they weren't too far behind. They were really close by, right? So we hid behind this like little divot. How do I gotta illustrate this. Let me pull up the MS Paint again, guys. It's time to pull it up. All right. Just so you guys can understand what was going on. Okay. So this is, oh shit. This is like the path, right? There's like this little area. I'm gonna say it kind of looked like that. Sure, these are where all the trees and stuff are. Yeah. Okay. This is like our group down here. This is like me, Young. There's Leslie. There's Broden. There's Harrison. What? I think Blau wasn't here. I think he went to go do something else. And then there's like there's Andy chilling here too. And then like there's Tina, right? So then me and Foolish are over here, right? This is where we're at. SF, Shoto and Foolish are over here, yeah? And we're waiting for the group to come by because they're like approaching. They have their flashlights on and they're like heading down over here, right? And we're about to jump out at them, right? And scare them and be like, whoo, right? Jump out and scare these guys. Yeah? Because like we think it's gonna be really funny. Let me just play the video. It's really dark, but it's like I was recording for like to get their reactions and stuff. To explain for people that are confused, we ended up scaring the wrong person. Oh, you guys couldn't hear it? Oh, there was no sound. There was no sound. Fuck. Okay, wait. Shit, let me play again. Let me play it again. Fuck. Okay. Okay, now you guys can probably hear it.
Why did you assume that was us?
No. And I'm like, oh no. I'm like, oh no. I felt so, guys, I felt so bad. Okay, so I apologized. That's one thing, right? I ended the recording because I was like, oh shit, I didn't even. It's first of all, it's dark, all right? It's dark as hell. I couldn't tell. But second of all, why did they wait, bro? Like, they were so close. We were about to scare them, and then like, oh, unlucky. There's a random stranger that's walking by, and we jump scare him instead. Did the person scream? No, they didn't. All he did was like go like, huh, and just kept walking, right? That's all he did. And then like, yeah, and he just kept going on his way. But the other thing was, it's like these guys, them and their slow asses who were trying to jump scare, like I don't know how we fucked up that bad. Me and Foolish were just kind of there, like ready to like jump scare them coming up, right? And somehow this guy like shows up out of nowhere and like tanks it, right? And like, oh my god, he probably hates foreigners now, right? He probably hates the foreigners so much after that one. I'm like, oh, and I'm like, oh no, I felt so bad after that. But here's the consequence of that. Okay, one thing. My body, after that moment, something creepy happened, right? My body physically felt unwell. Like, I felt so weak after that. Like, all of my muscles in my body started, like, going achy. Like, I was about to get a fever. You know what I mean? And I genuinely thought I was about to get sick. Like, I didn't tell anybody until after we got back to the hotel, but immediately after that, and me realizing, wait, I just scared a random guy with Foolish, right? Oops. And then like the apology happened, but then like, and we like left, but it was like, oh shit, my whole body just felt like it was about to get a fever, right? And I was just like, uh-oh, what's happening right now, right? After that moment, okay, so let me hide this. We decided to go and get some Wagyu dinner, right? We went to get dinner, right? The images on the bottom are like breakfast from a different day, but like the top one, that's like we got dinner at this place. That was like nearby. Went back to the hotel. I told them like I feel unwell, guys, right? I think me and Foolish ended up praying at a shrine too for apology. Like we went to a nearby shrine in the forest, and I taught him how to pray at it, right? And just like wish well upon that poor dude, right? He wasn't old. It was really hard to tell. Like it was just some dude, and he had like a mask on and like a hat, but that's it. And then I just told him, Foolish, hey, we're gonna put our coin in and we're gonna pray on behalf of that dude and hope that he doesn't hate foreigners now, okay? And just wish for the best, all right? And yeah, we have a term for that, Nabu Yagan. It's like getting cursed by a spirit for disturbing them even without you knowing you did. Wait, was that a spirit? Because it was, here's the thing, that path was very empty. It's like we didn't really see any other people other than us. It's like, oh, who's this guy, right? Where did he come from? Oh, hold on a second. Or maybe it's just karma. I don't know. But maybe who knows? Maybe he's just walking home from like work or like from eating out or something like that, right? He's just trying to make his way back, but through the forest, through the bamboo forest, right? Maybe it's not. I don't think it's a spirit. I don't think he's the spirit, guys. There's no way. But after that, we ended up like, yeah, going back to the hotel, and I told them like I felt sick, right? I thought I was gonna get a fever because I physically felt unwell. I had like my head was starting to like feel weird, like it was the onset of a fever, and my body felt weak. So then I went to bed early. I went to bed at like 1 a.m. that night, right? And then I like, oh my god, I remember now. Dude, so I ended up sleeping pretty okay. I woke up the next day feeling like all right-ish. Like I was still kind of weak all over, but I realized, wait, I'm not my throat isn't scratchy, my nose isn't runny, right? I just feel like pain. I feel like body pain or like aching, right? And then I had a weird thing that happened that night too, right? I think it was around 1:30 a.m. I checked my phone, right? Because I think it was ringing. Like one of my friends' group chats was they were calling each other because back in the States they're like probably calling in to like about to hang out, right? So I woke up at 1:30 a.m. I checked my phone, right? And what was it? I just like silenced it, but then I heard talking outside, right? Hold on. I think I gotta do another illustration, guys. Hold on. To make this like a little bit more obvious. Dude, I gotta get a whiteboard, you know? I'm like a whiteboard kind of guy, honestly. Man, if I was like a fleshy YouTuber, dude, I would use a whiteboard like crazy. So, okay, this is the room that me and Blau were staying in, right? This is Blau's bed. This is Shoto's bed. Um, okay, and then this is like the doorway over here. This is the living room, right? And then this is Leslie and Myung's area, right? This is like bathroom or some shit. Yeah, bathroom. Leslie, Myung over here, right? This is living room. Living room. Okay. I'm over here with Blau. It's like it's 1:30 a.m. like I said, right? I wake up after what was it? I wake up at 1:30 and I hear noises. This is a big hotel room, by the way, just so you guys know. There's two bathrooms. It's really big too. It's really nice. And I heard noises from the living room, right? When I woke up at 1:30, I was like, huh, are they? I thought Leslie and Myung were awake and talking in the living room and stuff like that. And then like I thought I heard noises from the balcony over here too, because there's like a balcony area out here too. But then I'm like, I think maybe it's just like the other tenants, or like not tenants, the other guests like making noises on their balconies and talking and stuff like that, because it does make sense. People are probably like jet lagged and like trying to adjust to their schedules, and like they're awake that late. And then I like hear, what I hear is like girls' voices like talking in the living room, right? And I think that's Leslie and Myung just like chatting it up over there, right? So I'm like, okay, they're awake, that's weird, I'm just gonna go back to sleep. And then after like 5 minutes I fall back asleep like easily, right? Because you guys know I fall asleep really easily. But I told this story to them at breakfast the next morning. Yeah. Hold on. So it's the next day technically. Over here. Oh, there's Tina. So I so I ended up telling them that story, and Harrison and Emma were like what was it? Harrison and Emma they were like telling me about how Emma, she's another friend of ours that's on the trip, she heard something at 1:30 a.m. too, right? I'm like, wait, you're lying. You gotta be lying right now. There's no way. And she told me that she had an out-of-body experience when she was dreaming that night, right? So she was sleeping, right? And she like kind of woke up in a dream. Like she was like looking at herself from like third person point of view and heard like chanting come from the hallway or something, right? At the exact same time that I had my thing happen at 1:30, and she knew it was 1:30 because I think she checked her phone as well, right? I'm like, I told her, I think they're fucking with me. I think they're like messing with the fact that I feel vulnerable right now and paranoid, and they're just trying to, you know, get in my head about it, right? Because there's no way we both had the same like weird experience at 1:30 a.m., right? It's like, huh, okay, weird, right? Very weird that all that's happened. But then it doesn't help for the fact that I got more paranoid about everything in general for the rest of the day, right? It was sitting in the back of my head like, oh shit, this is am I cursed? Was it all because like I scared that guy at random, and like this is like the spirits of the forest getting back at me for disturbing the peace, right? And stuff. But nothing happened to Foolish. It was like I'm taking the full brunt of it, right? Like I'm the one like suffering the most out here because like I feel sick. I physically feel sick, right? And it's like I'm starting to hear like things at nighttime. I'm like, uh-oh, this isn't good, right? Like, am I cursed? But here's the thing. I ended up feeling better the next day. Okay, so fast forward, next day, my body aches are gone. I feel great. I feel completely fine, right? And I never ended up getting a fever, right? I thought I was gonna get a fever because it obviously feels like that feeling where it's like your whole body's exhausted. So I think there's multiple things that could have happened there. I think either I was exhausted so much from all the walking and like from all the travel and like from everything that we've been doing that my body finally like caved in and like told me I have to rest. Two, I was so stressed out from and felt so bad from like scaring that guy that the stress from that situation had a physical consequence on my body where I ended up feeling like all that inflammation, that happened in my muscles and stuff like that. And that's why I got all achy and shit, right? And three, I'm pent up. So it's like all that stuff, like probably, and maybe the prayer worked, right? Maybe that prayer helped a little bit, like prevent anything else bad from happening. So like maybe not completely cursed, which is a W as well. I think day 4, yeah, like all we did was day 4 was just go to Nara and like explore, got some matcha. It was nice. The deer were assholes, guys. Like, oh my god, I kept getting like I had a cracker, right? I'm just holding deer crackers and they're like chasing me down, right? These guys are not respectful. They're like bumping their heads into me, right? Especially the ones with the horns, like their horns shaved down, like they're bumping into me, like and biting my jacket. They're trying to bite my jacket, my shirt, and try to get some food. I'm like, bro, stop it, man. What's their deal? What's their problem? They were bowing? No, they weren't. They were bumping their heads into me and they were biting my jacket. My favorite jacket, guys. Do you see that jacket up here? Well, that's my favorite jacket. And he bit it. It got dirty. And then like I had to get it clean. And then the guy like couldn't clean it well and got the stain out apparently. Like, oh my god. It was a mess. They want your jacket. Yeah, they did want my jacket, I think. What I saw so many of them like bite people like just because they were hungry, I guess. Like what? I thought when I came here, like apparently the deer can smell fear, right? And take advantage of you. That's what Broden told me. He said like don't show fear. They can sense that you're fearful and take advantage of you. And like, I didn't know that was even a thing, right? Like why the hell was I the one like to get taken advantage of during that situation? Why did they bite my jacket? Why did they like ram their heads into my butt, right? In my leg. It was so scary. I don't know why it was so scary for me, dude. Sai, thank you for the raid. Hello, dude. Mrs. Aboba herself is here. What's up, guys? You guys don't know Sai? Sai's from the Cobblemon server that Abe was hosting too. We got to meet each other there. She's pretty cool. I stole berries from her and mints occasionally. But, in return, I gave stuff back. It was a fun time. They thought I had a nice butt. Yeah. I'm glad they do. I'm glad they thought my ass was very headbuttable, I guess. But at the same time, man, wow. Some of these guys were rude. These deer were pretty damn rude. I remember Janet. Oh my god, Janet and Steve were with us too, right? And yeah, Miss X Chocobars, Janet. She was getting harassed by this deer this whole time, right? And I think she was like, "Excuse me, sir, that's sexual harassment." And I just there was a lot of that going on. These deer don't know like personal space whenever you have a cracker in your hands. Oh my god. It was quite a time. But yeah, welcome to the Raiders. Hi, I'm Shoto. I'm a VTuber as well. I'm talking about my Japan trip because I was gone for like 2 weeks. we were getting harassed by deer, right? You missed the story. You missed the story about like how what the honeymoon plan and like the me getting cursed by the forest spirits of was it Arashiyama? Is that what it's called? It's not a good time. I probably shouldn't have done that. So it's okay. I survived. I'm back home. It's not like they follow me. Oh yeah. By the way, this goes in line with what Leslie told me. She said that there's a ghost at the Four Seasons Hotel, right? Her friends told her that there's ghosts there, right? And I wanted to see ghosts this whole time. So maybe I did manifest ghosts showing up when I talked about like me hearing voices at 1:30 a.m. and like I don't know. And so did Emma, right? So, maybe that was like the only supernatural thing. Or maybe there was people talking and they're just being very loud from the balcony. Who knows, right? But it sounded like Leslie and Myung to me when it came from the living room area of our room. So that's why I thought it was kind of weird. Maybe manifesting is just like insane. I don't know, man. Okay. So, ghost hunting? No, we did not go ghost hunting. I wanted to bring a Ouija board, guys. One of my ideas was like, maybe should I do a Ouija board at this hotel, right? But I thought like, no, that's a bad idea, and a lot of people suggested against that because it could end up going very, very poorly, right? Especially in Asia, where things are a little bit more superstitious, I believe, right? I think that would be very bad. In Japan? Wait, why are people making a big deal about it in Japan? Is it just because like how... Is it just like spiritual it is there? I'm not sure. Don't fuck with Ouija boards. I mean, I've heard many stories about it. I feel like Southeast Asia and just like East Asia as well is just like very like... I don't know how to put it. In tune with the supernatural, right? So I've heard like, yeah, probably not a good idea to do stuff like that. It's like if I went to, oh my god, if I went to the Philippines or like if I went to, I don't know, Malaysia, I'm like, let's do a Ouija board down here, right? Is it just GG? Is it that scary, bro? So many people have suggested against doing Ouija boards. Now I'm just scared of ever doing it ever in my life. I have no idea. We'll never see you again. That's crazy. You guys are that dead serious about it? Like, they sell that stuff at Toys R Us. You guys know that, right? They sell Ouija boards at Toys R Us. Like, why are kids able to have this tool if it's like so dangerous, right? America's selling serious. Yeah, they sell it at a Toys R Us here. It's like very accessible for children, right? I don't know, man. You did it once and guess what? Happened. Nothing. Yeah. I mean, maybe it depends on how superstitious you are. I feel like I come from a very superstitious background because my family is so maybe it's like different. But if, I don't know if it was anybody else that generally just doesn't believe it, then yeah. Who knows, man? Every time I see a story now about Ouija board coming from you guys, it just ends up like persuading me to not do it anymore. Maybe one day I will still to just prove it wrong or whatever. Okay, what else ended up happening? Oh yeah, right. We went to Nara. We got harassed by deer. Yeah. What else happened? I think I had some noodles at like this one random shop with everybody. I think we ordered. I think we had room service. Look, yeah. I got a massage because I needed like my body to finally like de-stress from everything. Because like I decided, yeah, a massage would do me some good here, for real, for real. So I got a massage at the hotel. It was really nice. She was really sweet. I think, okay, part like 5 of how I feel like the rut was incoming was the fact that I thought I heard her call me a good boy, right? And I think that was definitely not what she said. Definitely not what she said. She just said something else, but I think I got lost in like translation, right? But in my head, I heard good boy, and I'm like, fuck, wait, what? Where did that come from? So I think I didn't make a comment on it. I just like ignored everything because it's like she's just saying stuff while she's giving the massage too, and I was just I think it's like part of it is just trying to like calm me down and relax and just like saying stuff, right? But yeah, another foreshadowing. Here we go. We're still foreshadowing, right? I think, or like implying there's gonna be like a explosion later. Yeah. So I think that same night we didn't really feel like going out because like I was like really tired and like just exhausted and stuff like that. But we got room. I think Myung and Leslie Blau, they're like, oh, let's get room service. I'm like, sure, fuck it, I'm down for it. Since I don't really feel like going out, and we got like some ramen, right? That was served to us from there, and like a few other things. I don't think it was really that good. I think my favorite thing was probably like the fries. What kind of explosion? I'll talk about it later. Uh, yeah, pretty chill night, honestly. Not much happened that day other than like getting harassed by deer and getting a massage. Pretty nice, right? Great massage, by the way. I liked it a lot. Next day, this is our last day. Bro, we spent like such little time in Kyoto and then we like dipped out of there. Just got breakfast, I got my matcha and then like some French toast. It was really delicious. What else? Hold on, let me check my notes. I gotta check my notes, see if I got everything. Oh yeah, the night before, I think we played. You guys know that card game Coup? It's a card game that like has the Duke, has Ambassador, has like the Captain and the Assassin and like all that stuff. I like card games. I like board games and stuff like that. I played it with my friends. Dude, I really wish I recorded that session because it was like probably the best games of Coup. There was like some role play going on with everybody. It was genuinely so much fun. Like that could have been a YouTube video on how like amazing those games were. I won the first game and Foolish won the second game. It was like amazing. Oh fuck, that would have been such a good YouTube video if we were content brain at the time. God, Leslie said the same. Bro, it was insane. Like Broden set the music. It was just so much fun. Like everyone was role playing into it too, right? And like, man, you just had to be there. I'm so sad. Like it sounds like nerdy and like not as cool when I explain it, but like if you were there in the moment, you would understand. Like, oh my god, that was so fucking. That was like cinema. That was literally like a movie, right? Fuck, unlucky. Wish I recorded that somehow, but I think we're just chilling and having fun. Not everything has to be recording. It's just a memory. Oh, God. What else? Oh yeah. This is Steve, Leslie, Broden, Foolish. Wow, very handsome fellas. Yeah, this is just a long trip. Honestly, there's nothing else to describe other than like, oh yeah, this is like a very long haul because we had to get on the plane and fly from Kansai International Airport and go to what was it? Hokkaido. And when we finally landed in Hokkaido, we had to take the shuttle bus from the airport to Niseko, right? It's quite a trip, bro. Quite a trip. There's no honeymoon muffin. Who said honeymoon muffin? You misunderstood. The muffin is for later. Hey, listen, that's for later. And it's not honeymoon muffins, okay? I don't know who the fuck said that, but this is how misinformation gets spread, guys. This is like prime example of why the internet is such full of misinformation right there. There it is, right? It's just a regular muffin. What do you mean, bruh? It's a different type of story. But let me tell you. So we get to this place. I think we called it Mushroom. I don't know why we called it Mushroom, but the place was called Mushroom, right? It's like a stop along the way to Niseko, which is a snow resort town, right? Village for skiing and snowboarding and stuff, right? Just bought like a bunch of fruits and like got loaded up on drinks and snacks for the road. I had to use the bathroom. Me and Blah had to go to the bathroom, right? So we head on over to the toilets, and I follow Blau. He goes into the stall and starts peeing there. I just go to the sink and start washing my hands before I start to, because I have a like certain type of schedule or like practice habit. Whenever I go to the bathroom, I always wash my hands and then I go use the toilet and then wash my hands again, right? It's a very consistent routine. You know what I mean? Wash hands, go do my business, and then wash hands again. I always do that type of thing. Yeah? Makes sense? Some people call me weird for doing that, but I like doing that, right? I don't just go like dry into the urinal or stall or whatever, right? But first thing was odd was that it's time to pull out the paint again. First thing I realized that was odd was that there's no urinals, right? I was like, oh, maybe it's like one of those Japanese bathrooms that doesn't have urinals, right? So we, me and Blau, well, I followed Blau, so I'm gonna blame him first. I feel like this is more on him. I literally follow him into the bathroom, right? I wasn't paying attention because I was on my phone. I was trusting him. You know, like when you're following a friend from behind and you're on your phone, but you like can kind of see the backside of them and recognize where they're headed towards. So you kind of follow that in the peripheral of your vision because you know that's where they're headed. So you don't have to think too much. So you're on your phone. So I follow him into the bathroom, right? I realize, wait, hold on a second. I realize that, damn, it's like all stalls on the left side, right? And then like it goes pretty far down, and then I'm over here at the sinks, right? This is the sink. This is where Shoto is. For some reason, Blau is right here, right? And he leaves the door open when he pees in the toilet, right? He just left the door open. I guess he didn't mind because, like, you know, I'm just there. It was just me and him in the bathroom. Or like he just thought it was me and him, right? And like, okay, he's just peeing. That's cool. And then he comes out, right? He's over here at the sinks with me. We heard a flush come from one of the stalls, right? And door opens. Guess who comes out? Tina. Tina comes out of the stall. And she's like, hello? Am I in the wrong bathroom? She just comes out. And then me and Blau were so sure we were in the right bathroom. We're like, yeah, I think, like, we genuinely did not think we were in the girls' bathroom. We thought in the boys' bathroom, by the way. We thought we were in the men's area. When Tina was like walking out, we were like, I think, yeah, Tina, you went to the wrong bathroom, right? And me and Blau were just like washing our hands and stuff. And she was like, oh, damn. And she was like, oh, it all just looked the same to me. I didn't realize, right? So then we all just washed our hands and we were like, yeah, well, it's just us, right? So that's fine. So all of us decide to leave, right? We leave only to realize that as we were leaving the bathrooms, yeah. So this is where we're leaving from, okay? So this is Blau, this is Shoto, this is Tina. We're going down like this way. We look behind us as we're like, so we look over here, right? And then we see the entrance to the male bathroom right there. And we all three of us look at each other and run. We just leave and start laughing. I said, because we didn't see, we were like, oh wait, this is the woman's bathroom over here, right? W woman, right? W for woman, right there. And as soon as we turn the corner and look around, it's just like, oh, that's the men's bathroom. But we all realized at the exact same time, looked at each other in the face, and just like bursted out laughing and ran out. We just had to leave the scene of the crime. We got so lucky that nobody else was there, by the way. Otherwise we would have been seen as creeps or like typical foreigners. Of course, man, it happens again. Like that was insane how that ended up happening. Like shit, bro. Right over there, you can kind of see it. Like, there's the men's bathroom sign right there, and the woman's was like to the right. I don't know. I blame Blau. I blame Blau for that one. But like the way we gaslit Tina, into thinking that she was in the male bathroom, and it worked until we left and realized, wait, we were all wrong. So Tina was in the right bathroom, and me and Blau were just stupid. And very thankful that there were no other women in that bathroom. But the way Blau, dude, it could have been so bad because Blau left the door open when he was peeing in the stall. So like, imagine like a lady just comes in and just sees me and him there, right? Oh my god, it could have ended up so much worse, guys. You followed him blindly. I know I did. My bad, bro. But like, it could have ended up so much more worse than it actually was, right? It would have been horrible. It really would have. But it ended up being okay. Because, you know, got very lucky once again. What was this video? Oh, it's snow, right. This is when we got out of the shuttle. We were finally arrived in Niseko. I was like, oh wow, it's snowing. Wow. It's very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. I think that day we just got settled. I was really tired, and we got to our hotel, I don't know, Airbnb apartment type of thing. I don't know what to describe it. It's like the snow resort place, right? And we ended up staying in like 2 different places to like share between 12 people, I believe, in total. I got thank you for the 5 gifted. Yo, good morning. And I think we were gonna choose which rooms to stay in. Okay, so it was me, Blau, Janet, Steve, Andy, Leslie Myung in like one room, right? Let me talk about this. Yeah, I gotta pull out the whiteboard again, guys. My favorite good old whiteboard. Here is this shit. So here's what the layout looked like, right? So this is like the entrance over here. This is the whole kitchen area. There's like a living room with a nice big old couch. This is like a very big area. Don't get it twisted. It was like pretty huge, right? This is the one of the first bedrooms, right? There's a bathroom here. It's like pretty damn nice. So this one had a bathroom. There's a bedroom right there. I'll type that in. It's like a bed. And then over here was a mini bathroom as well. Wait, actually, no, it was tinier than that. It was like this size. But it was available in the halls, right? So this is like more public, I think. And then this is the bedroom over here, which was smaller than I'm making it. This is like probably the smallest one, right? And then there's like that whole master bedroom over here, I would say. And there's like this very tiny little bathroom, like for a toilet. This is where the toilet is. Toilet and then the bathroom. The bathroom over here is like for the showers and all that shit, right? This is where the big bed is, and like, you know, big bathroom and stuff. So it's like the main area and shit. This is where Leslie and Myung stayed. This is where Shoto and Andy stayed. Unfortunately, I had to share another bed with him, right? And this is where Steve and Janet stayed, right? And Blau slept on the couch over here, which was pretty damn cozy because it looked really nice, right? Yeah, so I had to share another bed with him. Again, bro. I was like thinking, damn, am I gonna get... I was really hoping for like a solo bed situation, right? I was really hoping I could get like a bedroom to myself, but like that didn't end up happening. I think the only person that got like a bed to themselves was Blau, but well, he got a couch to himself, so... So, that was unlucky. Was he in your personal space again? Yes! Oh yes, this was the worst of it, by the way, because this bed was tinier. This bed was much tinier, and the pillows were smaller. We didn't get much of a pillow. It was like oh, it's a humble abode, right? but my goodness, it was like quite packed. So that's the layout of that place for people's knowledge, right? I could have taken a picture. Yeah, I wish I took a picture of it, but I wasn't thinking about that at the time. I think we just went out to rent our ski and snowboard stuff. So I've skied before. I've told you guys when I went to Canada with Numi and Bao and everybody like a year ago. Like, yeah, it was like about a year ago. That was the first time I skied in Canada, right? It was really fun. This time I decided to snowboard and I found out, damn, snowboarding is fucking awesome, right? So, but it was on a whim because I got suggested it, so I rented out snowboard stuff and see how it would go. I think later that night we went out to get ramen. It was just okay ramen. It wasn't that great, but it was good. A lot of people ended up slipping too. The ice was so slippery here, bruh. Like, holy shit. It was kind of comedic how many times people would fall. I think other guys have told like stories too. And then there's like this random ice cream cone. I don't know why we just saw this on the side of the road. Someone just left their ice cream cone there. This wasn't ours, right? It was just somebody else's cone that they just left, and we thought it was pretty funny. Like, huh, look at that ice cream cone. Sure. Okay. Oh, this is another nice. Oh, look at that, bro. Yeah. So this was me going up the first like lift, I think. It was really beautiful, very pretty. Look at all those guys skiing around and snowboarding. I loved it, man. Oh, dude. It's very, very nice there. Like, I never got to do this stuff as a kid, is the thing, right? Seeing all these like kids snowboard and ski, I'm like, bro, I missed out on something as a child, right? Low key, is getting to do something like this, but I guess it's like not easily accessible to be able to go and snowboard and stuff like that. But I fell in love with snowboarding on this trip because of like how fun it was. I genuinely enjoyed what shredding the powder. Is that what they call it? Shredding the pow pow. Yeah. Did you take classes? No, I just went for it. I just learned on my own with guidance from Harrison and Broden and from Blau. They taught a little bit for me. Yeah, shred that pow pow. So I think that this came easier to me than skiing did because I don't know. I just think I understood how to use the snowboard easier than I did understand how to use like skis and stuff, right? And it got really good. I spent like 2 full days snowboarding, right? I did like green hills and red hills. I did some reds, bro. It was really nice. And then like, oh, I felt like I progressed really fast, to be honest. Foolish didn't get to see me shredded up, bro. Like, no one got to see me shredded up as much, right? Because I always went forward first. Like whenever we were going together as a group to snowboard down, right? I always was the first one to leave and the first one to arrive usually at the end of the slopes, right? So I'm like, damn, I wish I could have showed off a little bit more to my friends that I got like really good really fast. I wish I got to take videos too. I was low-key going to see if I could record myself like doing it or just like me going down, but I feel like I was too scared of dropping my phone in the snow on the way down. You know what I mean? Like I thought it was a little bit too dangerous. Like I didn't feel confident enough just yet to like show my progress without risking like like what if something bad happened, right? A head cam on the helmet that could have worked too. Yeah, I know like Blau had one and like some other people like suggested getting a GoPro or a camera on the body or like on the helmet would help a lot too for that kind of stuff. That's a good investment if I ever want to do it. But now I let Numi know like, yo, I'm down to snowboard. If you ever want to go like to somewhere like Big Bear, is that what it's called? Like Tahoe, one of those two. I don't know if she ever wanted to go and ski and snowboard. I'm so down because I genuinely think I found a sport that I love a lot again. It's kind of how I felt when I like fell in love with swimming when I was younger too. Yeah, I'm gonna do more of that. Shoto snowboarding arc incoming. Honestly, really hyped for it. Yeah, Niseko was pretty awesome. I would say the main village. I think we're staying in Harafu, right? And it was very touristy. I'm not gonna lie, the amount of Australians there jump scared me. Like, I think it was like a culture shock. Like, no hate to Australians, that's not what I'm saying, but it's just like, wow, there's so many Australians, right? And it's like very interesting. Like, I heard a lot of people like in the language and like just them talking, like Nisekar, right? Snar, shredding the slurps, snar, snar. Oh, yeah, like I heard a lot of that stuff, right? And like the in passing conversations, I'm like, wow, there's actually a lot of Australians here. Holy shit! I wonder why. I'm exaggerating it, obviously, but it's because we don't get snow here, so you go to Japan. Oh, is that's like the closest one for snow? I guess that makes sense. I guess that does make sense. True, true. It's the closest climate for like snowboarding, I believe, right? They just go up. They just go all the way up, and there it is. Mm. The snar. Wow, I love Nisekar. Yeah, it was really cool. Getting to snowboard a lot. I think we went to a neighboring village because me and Andy decided like, yo, you know what? There's not a lot of good food in Hirafu because there's like it's very touristy trap, right? If you know what I mean. And so we had to go to a nearby village that's 15 minutes away and find like more local spots that like more I don't know Japanese than like the place where we went to the day before that ramen bar area. Like that ramen was from a place that just sold like chicken and french fries and onion rings and stuff like that. And like Numi would eat that shit up. Oh my god, like if there's anyone that would love that, it'd be Numi, right? Because it has alcohol, like bar food and like some ramen, right? But I didn't want any of that. Yeah, Numi would love that place. Actually, Numi would really love Niseko. Was there any boba or sushi there? Bruh. What the fuck? I don't know. Is that all Japan is to you? Boba and sushi? It's not. Boba's not even Japanese, bro. I did not just read that comment. There's no way. Okay, but like I said, we had to go to a neighboring village to find good food and stuff that I really wanted to enjoy with Andy, right? So I think we got like this grilled meat place, which was really awesome. The guy was really nice and very kind. Had a conversation with us too. I think I took some pictures of like how it was like snowing a lot, bro. Tell me why. So on the way there, right, it started snowing a lot. Like it was pouring snow. Andy did not prepare enough clothes, right? He said, yo, he was like in the same mentality as me. It was like, I'm gonna pack minimally and buy more clothes while I'm in Japan. He did not do that, by the way. This dude was walking around with like, what, 2 layers and a puffy vest, and that's it, right? And we're walking out in the snow. I come bundled up because I bought like a winter coat, right? On my way, from Uniqlo before we went to Niseko, right? Because I knew it was gonna be super cold, so I bought myself a good coat, right? We get there. This guy, like, it starts snowing heavily. And then he starts like panicking. He's like, oh, it's so cold, it's so cold. And like, dude, should have bought more clothes, right? And then he has to like bundle up near me. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? So then he has to like get in to like, he's trying to like wrap his arms around me, right? So that he could stay warm. I'm like, this is crazy. This is actually fucking crazy. You need to like stay warm this way because you fucked up and didn't bring clothes, like enough like outer winter clothing, right? Maybe he planned it. Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if he planned it. I'm like, this is crazy. It's for the body heat, I swear. Oh my god, it's just her body heat. It really was though. This guy was shivering. He was getting covered in snow, man. That's manipulation, Shoto. Oh my god. But yeah, had to do that apparently for a little bit before we got to that grilled meat place. The first place that we went to was called Rika, but then we learned it was reservations only. I learned a lot about Niseko and like, oh, a lot of the places you had to book reservations for if you want to eat there. This place rejected us because we didn't have reservations, but that's okay. We went there the next day, anyways. I believe, or like the day after, the day before we left, we went there. Yeah, that's when we went. Some people thought this was sand on Twitter. When I posted the picture of like, you know, Shoto in the snow. So if you're like, is that sand? Why your shoes look crusty? I'm like, bro, it's snow, and also what do you mean? It's just the lighting. It's literally snow though. Maybe it's like the yellow light, right? From the street lights and stuff that make it look like sand or some shit, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh yeah, we found a crepe shop. So, after we had dinner at that like grilled meat place, we found this really unsuspecting crepe shop nearby because you know after a dinner you want like something small and sweet. It's called this Cafe Crepe Riz. I don't know how to crepe riz. Not sure how to pronounce that, but sat down. It was really cozy inside. It's so nice and warm and just I don't know how to describe it, bro. It was like such a good vibe, right? Because when we went in there was like no people really. It was like a few people, but then like there's been a common theme that whenever me and Andy go somewhere and sit down afterwards, there's a big line that follows afterwards, or maybe we just have great timing. It happened with Ichiran. It happened with what was it? The Matcha Tokyo. It happened with like almost every matcha place that we've been to. There's like a line that forms afterwards that we arrive there, right? So I don't know. It's just like kind of funny that happened quite often when we were going out to places to eat, right? But yeah, here's all the yeah. This was really cool. Like, if you guys can see, we got like this nice little cozy corner seat that I liked a lot. It was really delicious. The crepes were nice. They sold like so many different kinds of crepes, like different fruit ones. There's like chocolate ones, matcha, butter, sugar ones, and they had a caramel apple one too. But I think we only got like oh, they had the chocolate one and they had like ice cream as well. It was really cool. I think I got like tea and then we were sharing like tea and matcha there. It was like a really awesome, you know, dessert place to enjoy after it was really cold outside and going all around in the snow. And finally, once the snow let up, that's when we left. It's such a vibe, man. You had to be there, honestly. You just had to be there to understand how cozy it was. Like the videos and like all the pictures don't do it as justice as it should have been. Right? I like it a lot. Oh yeah, right. When we when we were there, right? There's this like family of like 4 or 5, I think 5 people that wanted to sit down where we were, so we like traded places with them. So we sat at a different table, right? Because we had the big table because it was like the coziest looking one and it was like very nice. But then this family came in afterwards and they asked if we could swap, and we were like, sure, yeah, we can swap. And we sat where they were, and like traded places. And then the old dude was like very nice, and he said like he bought us muffins as a gift, right? He bought us muffins, gave it to us, and said, "Thank you so much. Here's some omiyage for you," right? And then he had a small conversation asking us where we're from, and just like yes, appreciating like we gave up our seats and stuff. And I was like, "Oh, that's so cute." He's being like very generous and stuff, right? And I think there were also tourists as well, right? I was just being like really kind about it. Yeah, he spoke English. I thought so. That's where the muffins came in, right? Those weren't honeymoon muffins. Those are just like muffins he bought for us from the shop as a gift for being nice. And I was like, oh wow, that's really good. That's really cool. See, sometimes being kind does pay back in like small ways. You know, there's always a merit to being a good person. Okay. Also, when we use the bathroom, I think like Andy got confused about how to flush because like when I went to use the bathroom there, we were like the last ones to leave because it was closing time. I used the bathroom. It was a very confusing system, right? And then after I got finished, he went to use the bathroom. He was stuck in there for a while, right? And I finally checked my phone. I checked my phone and I'm like, what's taking him so long, right? And he said, how do you flush? And then I just like sat there and all like, oh wow, okay. I took a screenshot of that because it was just so funny to me. And I had to describe like, oh yeah, there's this like flushy the handle is like above and behind you. You just have to look for it, right? God, what the fuck do you mean? How do you flush? Just look, right, bro? Just look. Play around with stuff. You know, I don't know. Why are you asking me? Yeah, after that, we realized like, oh, this is a really nice village area. It's cozy. It's called Kuchan. It's like 15 minutes away from Niseko, but this is where we went to frequent often when all of our friends were like in the Niseko, what, Hirafu area. Another day of snowboarding. Yeah, I think all of this was, yeah, all this day was just more snowboarding, honestly, right? Um, I'm trying to remember if anything happened this day. No, we just had breakfast. This matcha latte sucked, by the way. Oh yeah, we went to have breakfast downstairs in the hotel lobby, and it sucked because like I got this latte and it did not taste anything like matcha, and then I had red hairs in my mouth, like not a lot, but like after I sipped it, I was like, oh, what is this feeling in my mouth? I took it out of my from my like tongue, and it was like these couple of red hairs that were just in there. I was like, oh, is this like fabric or is this someone's hair? Like, oh, okay, that's weird, gross. I don't know how that happened. But at least the other food was pretty okay. But that all this day was I mostly spent snowboarding, just getting good, right? I think we had this video already here. Oh yeah, I was recording how high up this was. This was like close to one of the Black Diamond slopes. Yeah. Like some people are just like easily going down there. I was like, what, man? I can't do that. There's no way. It's really cool though. Like one of these days, I would love to. Oh yeah, I think I got like a spa thing here as well. Hold on, what was this? I mean, this was another day. Yeah, so I need to get like a foot massage because like snowboarding is hard on your legs, guys. Oh my god, like snowboarding will get your whole leg sore. Anybody that skis or snowboards understands like if you haven't done any leg stuff in a while and you just go into it, right, your legs get sore. And I needed like a leg massage to like recover from all that because you tense up a lot. I remember Andy was having a hard time. Oh my god, bro. Andy like was suffering a little bit. I think he ran into he ran into Leslie, and then Leslie had to go to the hospital. I'm just kidding. I don't think he was directly the fault, but I know Leslie had to go to the doctors because she tore her meniscus. Like I think, but I think Andy felt bad, low key, because like he like it was his first time skiing and like ran into her and like once. I think Andy also crashed into this random lady, and she got mad at him, like really mad at him. It was like this random Australian lady, right? And then like Blau was like trying to like just tell her to chill, right? Because he's new and stuff and learning, and then she got really offended by that and stuff too. Like both. Oh my god, dude, that was like unnecessary as hell. Like that lady got so mad. I was just hearing from like the distance, like seeing what was going on, but like when she reunited with her, like when she got back to her family after like he crashed into her, she was like complaining about both of them to them, right? Especially Blau. I don't know why, but like dude, it's just kind of like you have run into new people just getting used to skiing and stuff like that, right? It's not, people are gonna crash into you. I feel like it's like whatever, right? You know what I mean? Because it just happens. There's no reason to get like super upset. Andy runs into her. She hates Blau more. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Dude, no, that's exactly what happened. You think I'm trolling, but I think it's just because like Blau was the one defending him. That's why. Um I think there's one point where like when we went on a different hill, right? All together, I got down, dude. I'm gonna say right now, I was really proud of myself. I got down off the hill in like less than 5 minutes, right? And that was pretty. That was a really good time. I was like the first one to finish that hill, right? And I was like waiting for everybody else. Harrison showed up, Emma showed up, and then like we were waiting on like everyone else, like Blau, and then there was like Leslie, and then I think Foolish was there, and then Broden made it, and then I think the only one we were waiting on was Andy. We were waiting on Andy for 30 minutes because we were like, oh, I think he's stuck or got lost, right? But then we realized he was too afraid to go down the last slope because it was too steep. And I'm not gonna lie, that was a really steep slope for what that hill was, right? Because it was daunting at first when I went down it before everybody else. I was like, oh wow, this is like really steep for some reason, right? I don't know why it's so steep for. And then like I think because it's his first time and he's skiing and it's like, oh, it's like really rough too. You got like spooked, right? Because it is a steep hill. It is a really steep hill. And it's like, oh shit, it's not that like easy to go down because it's like a red, I think. Is it called red? I think it's red. Yeah, it was technically a red hill to go down, right? So it took him a little bit longer. And so then after that day, I think we were just like, you know what? Hey, maybe we're just good on skiing and snowboarding. Like I'm kind of tired. I had a lot of fun, but I want to go explore the area. So me and Andy like went to go and explore like some more food places and like the neighboring village a bit more too for the last day instead of like more snowboarding. But I kind of wish I went or like had more time because it was really fun. But I could always just go snowboard elsewhere, right? So there's always gonna be more time for that. He needed a cuddle after that day. Oh, not from me. No. I will say though, that night, was when I couldn't take it anymore. That's when I posted on Twitter all that stuff, by the way. I literally couldn't take it anymore. I was so horny, guys. Okay, disclaimer. I'm going to get a little TMI right now. If you don't want to hear any of this, mute it. Mute the stream right now. But I was losing my mind, y'all. You had no idea. I was like bricked for real, right? I was like going off on Twitter. I'm like, okay, you know what? I told Andy, hey, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to leave the room. For go do your shower and everything else. I'll text you when I'm good, right? And then he said, "There's no way you're doing this right now." I'm like, "Yes, oh yes, it's time, right?" Because I gave him a heads up. I'm like, "Dude, maybe I should have like we talk about this stuff often." So I was like planning with him, like I do need to jerk off, right? I need to like let it out of my system. So then I was like talking with him, like when should I do it? And like maybe I should just do it before Kyoto, right? Before like we all like meet up with each other and like we're in like the same bedrooms and stuff like that, and like yeah, that might be a good idea. So but I didn't get to do it before Kyoto because like I didn't have time and stuff. So I'm like maybe before we leave Kyoto. I'm like, no, but Blau's in the same room and I'm like, I can't, like I'm not that close with Blau where I'm like, dude, can you like fuck off for a bit so I can like relieve myself. So I was like, maybe I don't do that. But he's probably gonna see this clip and then, you know, tell me in DMs like, hey, if you ever need to do you can let me know when you need to like, you know, jerk off, right? And it's like, okay, maybe he's cool with that, who knows. But with Andy, I told him like, dude, you gotta go, right? So then I was like laying in bed. I'm like, okay, I'm preparing. I'm mentally preparing myself. I finally get to jerk off. I get to goon, dude. I've been waiting for so long. So I also asked them, wait, hey, can you get me a towel from outside? Because like the room service came by and left like a bunch of towels and stuff, extra towels. I'm like, hey, can you get me one of those, right? And then he was like, there's no way you're making me fetch your cum towel for you right now. I'm like, oh yes, I need it, right? He's like, why can't you get it yourself? And I said like, well, I don't know, I'm already I'm comfortable in bed, right? And then he just goes and I'm like, Squire, fetch me my towel. because I was already comfortable in bed. I was already comfortable, dude. Like, I didn't want to get up and stuff. And like, I would have gone and done it myself if he really didn't want to get me the towel. But like, I knew he was gonna do it anyways because he's a W friend. So he got me the towel, right? And then he goes and does his shower and everything else, right? And then I'm like, okay, well, it's time. And yeah, without going into detail, yeah, it was a lot. Yeah. But yeah, it was done. I did it. Yay, congrats. And I felt so normal after that. Time to goon. Well, I did it, man. It was done. But then after that, like, I didn't feel satisfied, right? Because like after like what, I got up and was like, okay, well, shower time, right? And then because it was my turn to shower, it was after Andy was done in the bathroom, and then and then he was like, "You good now?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm not satisfied though. And then he was like, "What? There's no way." That's the only thing I heard, and I closed the door and just like went to do my shower. I was like, I wonder why that wasn't enough, right? So then it was like a temporary solution to a bigger problem, which is me being lonely, probably. That's why I told myself, I'm like, oh, this is just a temporary solution. I need a romance in my life, guys. I think that's it. That was the main problem there, right? It is. So, after that, I just decide to say, you know what? You just gotta wait till I get home, right? And then I could be as much of like I'll have my tools at home to like, you know, help a little bit more probably, and then I'll have my privacy as well, because like maybe it's just like I'm in a new environment and I'm not that comfortable yet, right? I gotta be like at home in my own bedroom in my bed and stuff, and it's just like, okay, well, that's why it's so different versus like, you know, being on vacation in like in a hotel resort, whatever, right? So yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, that was it. It was a temporary relief. I'll say that, a temporary relief, and then I'm done. But then I had to hold off until like I got back from Japan, which was yesterday. So I'm so normal now, guys. Like honestly, I feel awesome right now. Like I feel great. I feel like I'm myself again. I'm Shoto right now. That person was, whoever that person was during that rut was not Shoto, because I was like going crazy, honestly, in the back of my head. All my friends, when I was like texting my friends, I was like doing the like, bros, I'm losing it right now. And like I think I was feeling emotional and like very vulnerable too, because like there was a lot of the people I was messaging, like my friends, I was like saying, you guys love me, right? You guys wouldn't like leave me and shit like that. I'm like, oh, why don't you guys care about me anymore? Why don't we hang out anymore? And like I was being emotional, right? I was like, why am I being so goddamn emotional over like small things like this, right? And like being so like goddamn fucking needy and stuff. I was like, oh, was I actually in heat? And then like my friend was like, hey, I know you're going through a rough time right now, Shoto, but like I really hope you can make your omega nest and like take care of your problem soon. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying right now, man? I'm fuck off with the whole what is a nest? What is an omega nest? Anyways, yeah, everyone was supportive and they were like, hey, we hope you get better, dude. All right. And like they're just checking in on me every now and then, like, are you good? Are you okay? Like, you're fine, right? I'm like, yeah, I'm good now. I'm okay. Shoto's good now. I'm so normal today, right? And that's because I'm finally home, right? And relieved. The towel? Oh yeah, the towel. Yeah, that thing was, oh, wow. I did damage to that towel, bro. I know that towel hates to see me coming. Literally. all right, I'm done. Okay, we're getting a little too NSFW there. My bad. Okay, pull him back to what we're talking about right now. The stories, right? We're talking about Japan. Talk about Niseko. Yeah, I got my massage. Myung said this was the best massage she's ever gotten from this place, so I trusted her, and she was right. It was amazing. But um, so last day, me and Andy just went to try out the famous Hokkaido soup curry, right? Apparently Hokkaido is very known for soup curries and stuff, so we found this place called Sabara Sabara. It was really good, dude. It was one of the best meals I've had in Japan. They use a coconut milk base, right? They have potatoes in here, sweet potatoes, some veggies, right? A lot of peppers, and it's like you can choose the spice level. I chose spice level 10, and that's like a little above like medium, and it was really good. They had like pork options, bacon, beef, I think, roast beef options. I think that was one of it, right? And you get to eat it with like rice, I believe too. And I cleared the bowl. Like, dude, you see the picture right there. I cleared that fucking bowl. It was so delicious. I highly recommend it if you guys ever go to Niseko or Hirafu. Go to Sabara Sabara. That was the only soup curry I've ever had in Hokkaido, and it was one of the best things I've had in Japan. Not gonna lie, it was so delicious. That would fuck with some bread. You know what I mean? Ooh, like a warm baguette would go hard with that too. If you didn't have a rice, it's just so good. It's like the perfect like curry base, I guess, for bread as well. Like you could just dip it into that broth, and it's so good. Oh, we also went to like this what's it called? This like little market area for dinner later that night. It was like this kebab place, and then there was like a bunch of other carts that sold different kinds of foods. I think it was from the night before, actually, not the same night. That same night though, after we got food, we wanted to go get cheese tarts for everybody in the group, right? And it ended up being like we all like made this trek to go find cheese tarts, and it was like very rough. It was like very cold, snowy. Our hands were cold. We were getting tired. We had to like hike up this hill, but Andy was like promising us like, oh no, the cheese tarts are close by, right? Everyone was getting tilted. It was like me, Tina, Harrison, Foolish. We were all like getting tilted because like it was taking so long to find these cheese tarts. Only to find out that once we get to the place where the cheese tarts were, they were sold out and closed for the night, right? Because when we walked up there, she said, "Oh, we didn't have any more cheese tarts." And then we were all making a joke about bringing Andy to an alleyway and beating him up because of that too. So then, to make amends, me and him go to buy ice cream. Right? We bought 10 ice cream cones to like as a treat for everybody. Right? And we were holding up. It took a while. A line was forming, right, where the ice cream, just because 10 ice cream cones is a lot of ice cream cones, right? And it's just like one guy, right? And there's quite a line forming. It was snowing though. I'm like so surprised so many people want ice cream in the snow, like the cold snow, right? And we're just getting our shit together. After we made payment, Andy looks at me and says, "Imagine if I fell." And I was like, "Yeah, imagine if you fucking fell right now." And then as soon as I said that too, he trips and nearly drops all the ice cream. But as he does that, there was a crowd. All the entire crowd that was behind us and people passing by were like gasping, like in surprise that he almost dropped all the ice cream, right? But at the same time, you guys gotta also understand, Andy doesn't have like any thing covering his head. Like he doesn't have a hoodie. I'm holding an umbrella, right? Because it's snowing a lot. I have my coat. He has his fucking like 2-layer in his like fucking puffy vest, right? So he's cold, right? And he's the one holding this. I'm like, okay, are you sure you want to hold this, dude? I can hold it too, right? And he says, I'm sure, I'm good. And he's getting covered in snow. I have a picture of him covered in snow, but I can't share it, otherwise it would dox him. But it looks so fucking funny because on the way back, because the hotel is a 10-minute, like 5-minute to 10-minute walk, and it's like pouring snow. And like, of course, it starts pouring snow as soon as we're walking back, right? So I had to guard him. I'm the shield right now. So the fucking formation of what our trek back to the hotel looked like, right? Kind of looked like this. Let me show you. It's like this is me, right? I have the umbrella. This is the umbrella, right? I'm leading the way. This is Andy walking with the ice creams, in his hand, right? And I'm trying to like guard the snow from getting into him. But my hands, you guys gotta understand, my hands are getting cold, right? His hands are getting cold. Both of our hands are getting super cold right now. And because we don't have gloves, and like we've been out for about an hour and a half already because we went to that food truck place, and like our hands are shaking and like shivering, right? And it's like, oh, this is bad, right? It's starting to get really bad. We had to like run, but then we don't want to slip too. So it's like, oh, we can't be too fast and we can't be too slow. Otherwise, like we get too cold, and like if we're too fast, then we might slip, and then all the ice cream's gonna drop. And we're in this dilemma because all the snow is like covering our faces and our head, and like the snow is also covering the ice cream cones too. It's like caking the ice cream cones, and then I'm like trying to guard Andy from getting like too much snow in his face because like I'm the one more bundled up, but my hands are getting super fucking cold too. So it's just like, oh shit, man, this is a really awkward situation. So then we eventually make it back, but our hands are fucking freezing, right? Dude, it was so bad, but we made it back with ice cream for everybody. They appreciated it, but I don't think they truly understood the struggle that we went through to get the ice cream back to the group, man. I don't think anybody will truly appreciate what we went through that night. Oh my god. Our friends, dude, fucking, no one's gonna understand. No one's gonna understand, guys. That pisses me off. Yeah, that day that after we got soup curry, I think we just like went around and explored a bit. Like I said, we went look around Kuchan a little bit more. Kuchan, I don't know how to pronounce it. We found this like haircut place that said it offered parm for 8,000 yen. It had a cut, parm, color, and treatment. But I think they meant to say perm, but they misspelled perm. And I thought that was pretty funny because it just said parm, bro. Like, oh, okay, so some haircut options and Parmesan cheese. Awesome. Yeah. Parm. Parma is the word for it in Japanese, though. What? Parma? Like Parmesan or perm? So it was probably like a misspelling. So yeah, that's what I saw there. We went to this like random cafe. We tried what's it called? Some matcha. Like this is a very unsuspecting cafe that sold like quenelles and sweets and some drinks, right? It's like run by this one like young looking woman, and I forgot what this white one was. It was really good. It was like fuck. It was really sweet, but I think it's called amezake or something like that. It's like the one thing before it becomes sake. It's like fermented flavor. It's a little sweet. It was a really good latte. This is the first time I had it, and it was really nice too. Oh yeah, this is us. Like we went to the market, bro. I went to this goddamn market area. I was like so shocked by all the beef. Right? It's just so much beef, bro, and like all these cheap sushis. Like this would be so expensive at grocery stores in the States. Like I think it was like 1,500 yen for like a big thing of sushi pre-prepared, right? And it looked really good too. But then I feel like that'd be like $30 in the States. Because we just decided to like explore the village and like look at, I don't know, there's just something so cozy to me about looking at how the shops and grocery stores and pharmacies are in like other countries, because I don't know, it's kind of like how people come to America and they like go to a Costco and like Target and Walmart and they just like look around and they're like, wow, it's so big and full of so much food and wholesale, right? It's like anybody that comes to America and they just see a Costco, like they just have a seizure from that because there's like so much stuff, right? And then like I'm going here and I'm like, oh wow, these things are so cheap, right? And like America could never. So I don't know. I don't know, man. How's the beef so cheap but the fruit is expensive? I don't know. It's just how it is there, right? But dude, that's so much beef, and oh my god, like the grocery store is so awesome. Oh yeah, bro. Another funny thing that happened in this supermarket with me and Andy, right? There, it doubled as a clothing store too. We went to the clothing section, right? Fuck, I forgot to post the picture here. But I went into the clothing section and I was looking at the bras, right? Because I was just like, oh wow, wait, are these all padded? Like I was just like grabbing the bras because I was like, oh, this is cool. Like they just come pre-padded, right? for some reason. I'm like, I didn't know like bras worked like that. Well, maybe the bras there worked like that because I saw like there's a lot of different ones, and it was like, oh, this the max sizes there are different than in America and stuff, right? Because like, oh, that's interesting, right? Because it only, I don't know, maybe there, it goes bigger, but I couldn't really tell you because I didn't explore that much, right? And then like Andy was like, dude, we gotta get out of here. I'm like, why? And then he says like, they're looking at us, right? And I turn around and there's this old lady, like, you know, a few feet away, just looking at us in awe. Like, what the fuck are they doing there? And then I put the bra back and then run, and then we both like leave briskly walking out of there. I'm like, oh my god, she thinks we're perverts. She thinks I'm a fucking pervert. Oh my god, no, this is so bad. I was like, oh dude, this is so unlucky. She looks so shocked, right? If you guys saw the face that I saw from that old lady just looking us down from like away when we were just in the women's clothing aisle, you would have thought we were crazy. Oh, I felt so bad, bro. I'm not that. It's not like that. I'm just curious. And it's not literally being a pervert. I was just trying to like observe, like see, oh wow, this is different, right? I'm like, I didn't know it comes like this. Okay, cool. It's not being like, I'm not being a creep, like, oh, boobies, like not like that, dude. I'm just, you know, I'm being respectful. You know, like, I'm just being curious. That's it, and looking. Like, I'm not being weird about it. There's a difference between being curious and being weird about it, right? You know, there's like natural, respectful curiosity, and then like there's being a fucking weirdo gooner, right? But then it just sucked that the old lady was just there looking at us like as we peruse the bras, right? Sorry, my bad. My bad. Oh my god. I feel like I'm making a reputation for myself, right? Unintentionally. Lots of pads, man. Lots of pads. Hold on. I'm trying to remember what else happened in that shop. I don't think anything else happened really. I think we went to have dinner after this, right? Because it was almost dinner time. Oh yeah, we found this one shirt. There's just more. Oh yeah, there's more supermarket photos that I just took because I thought it was cool. I think Andy got like pressured by a salesman here to buy some Oden, I believe, and he was really feeling really awkward about it. And there's this shirt I put on in my story. This shirt is crazy. It says "just fuckable." What kind of a shirt is that, bro? It just says "Niseko lover, just fuckable," right? Some of the shirts here just like slap some random English onto it sometimes. I swear, bro. Because the amount of times I've seen like people wear shirts with just random English assorted on it is just so funny to me, right? But at the same time, that's how, you know, Asians must feel when other people wear shirts with just like some random characters in either Japanese or Mandarin and etc., right? It happens with every language, exactly, right? Especially with English and Japanese. Oh my god, those are like the biggest contributors to this problem. But it's just funny. Honestly, I think it's just really funny. I saw this and I was like, damn, maybe I should have bought that shirt just for the fun of it, right? Because it's hilarious. Just fuckable. Wow. Good shirt, man. K-pop idols use shirts like that? Yeah, I think they do. You're right. Oh. French too. Lots of weird French in Japan. That is also, yeah, you're right. A lot of shops and shirts as well. Like besides clothing, there's also a lot of shops that just use random French stuff that might not make as much sense too. Same with English places. There's like, you're gonna see like some kind of Wagyu place called like Super Beef or whatever, right? It's like, do I trust that place called Super Beef? I don't think so. I don't know. It just happens, man. Oh yeah, this is where we actually got to go to Rika. So we met the owner, and like the owner like gave me his business card because like I told him you know, what I did as a job, and he was like very he was like, please talk about my restaurant on your YouTube. I'm like, oh, I don't. I'll talk about it on my stream, but I think he didn't really understand that what Twitch was and stuff like that, right? Um, it's really cool. This guy was pretty awesome. He told me like about how he met like he low-key tried to flex on me. I think he told me about how he met like the CEO of Capcom one time and had like a drink with him or some shit like that. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I like Capcom. I like Resident Evil, right? But to be fair, he did give us extra food compared to everybody else that was there too, right? Because like one of the best things I had at this restaurant was the Wagyu sando, right? And the guys preparing it in front of us was like asked if we thought it was delicious, and then it was just like, yeah, it is delicious, and then he gave us an extra one, right, for free. I thought that was really awesome of him. That was like such a W move on his part. I think the dessert kind of was like very whatever though. It was just like ice cream and sweet potato. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was a dessert. Like you mix vanilla ice cream and like a roasted sweet potato, right? It felt a little underwhelming to me, but it was still pretty good. It's like, oh, if I mix like vanilla ice cream and like a mashed potato, but the mashed potato is a little sweeter. I don't know. It wasn't for me though. I didn't like that. The oyster also wasn't for me. I found like we had an oyster there too. And I think I found out I'm not an oyster guy. I'm not that big of a fan of it either. It was just okay. I like the duck and the fish and the sushi and the beef. Apparently this was like a dry aged chicken wing. I never heard of dry aged chicken wings before until that place. So it was okay. Like honestly, if you just gave me that, I would have thought you just fried a regular chicken wing because I could not even tell the difference. Like I didn't know what was dry aged about it. I didn't know what the fuck that meant. Like for chicken, I just had it and was like, oh yeah, it just tastes like a good chicken wing. And I had like the fish. I'm like, oh yeah, it's good fish. And like the sushi was like really decent too, especially with the uni. Like there's things I can appreciate, and there's this stuff like I tell you guys I don't bullshit about because like. I don't know what dry aged chicken is, right? Like I'm just gonna keep it $1.50 with you. It just tasted like a regular chicken wing, all right? And then the sweet potato ice cream, it just tasted okay as well. Like everything else was better, but I was just like, it's okay, it's all right. Okay, what was this? Oh yeah. So that was our last day there. So I think most of this day was just like a lot of traveling. So me and everyone got like breakfast, and then it was like plane travel, shuttle bus again, right? Got snacks along the way, made it back to Tokyo. Oh yeah, I got scammed. Low key, I got scammed, dude. There was a Pokemon store in the airport, and I just wanted to check it out. We took NA, and like I thought this was really cool. They had like a different kind of like system for collecting your baggages. It was like a little bit more automated, right? You just print out your thing and you put it in there, and then just like collected it, right? The beef bowl, it costed like it was like 4,000 something yen, right? I didn't know it was that expensive. I just chose one of the option and he just gave it to me, and it was just like that small ass beef bowl. It was 4,000 something yen. Yeah, it was definitely overpriced. And I mean, it was airport beef bowl, right? So that's probably why it was that price. It was because it was an airport too. Maybe. I just didn't. I didn't vibe of it. It was okay. The beef was okay. Like it's definitely not like 4,000 something yen worth, right? Like, oh shit, man, whatever. I just glazed over that though because I don't really care too much. But wow, I don't think a beef bowl is ever worth that much unless it's like it's from a good place, right? Yeah, it's definitely an airport thing more than anything else. Oh, what is this? Oh yeah, we made it back to. Okay, so context. We are heading over to Giri's place because we make it out of the airport and then we're going to Giri's house. That's where we're staying, right? Giri unfortunately didn't clear out like one of the other rooms because like she just got back from LA and stuff, I believe, because she was like doing some recording stuff and like went to Numi's concert, and then like she just made it back that night that we made it back at the same time. So Guess who had to share another room with Andy again? Me. And this time the bed is a lot smaller, guys, and the room is smaller too. So I ended up having to share a bed with him again, right? I thought like finally I would get my own room, but no, we didn't. Didn't get to share. I didn't get my own room, so that's unlucky. So a lot of borders were crossed that night. The bed just keeps getting smaller over the trip. Exactly. I can't believe we started this trip with such a large bed that we had to share, and it just kept getting progressively smaller and smaller every time I had to share a bed with this dude, right? And what made matters worse was that same night that we did share the bed, he didn't use mouth tape because this guy mouth tapes apparently or something like that, right? And he was snoring so loud that I woke up and I just had to like, lay there for like 2 hours. I'm just like, oh god, dude, this guy's he just snores really loudly that one night, right? Like it's just like GG. But apparently he doesn't snore that loudly usually. It's like the Asian dad snore. Oh god, he's becoming one of those now, right? Okay, but where are all these videos? Let's see. Oh, it's the food. It's really good food. Okay, so we found this we found this okonomiyaki yakisoba place, right? That they like cook for you. It's all in it's another local place and it's all like Japanese, right? So they didn't really speak any English there, and the menu's all in Japanese as well. So we kind of like ordered using Google Translate as much as possible. I think we had like a total of 3 things. This looks a lot more than it is, but I just like took a lot of photos and recording, right? So we ordered like 3 things and they were all really good. Again, one of the best meals and probably the best yakisoba I've had in all of Japan, right? Because they make it for you on the grill, right? And it's like this team of like 2 people going around the restaurant and just like, making it in front of you on the grill that's in front of you, right? And it's really cheap too. I think we got 2 okonomiyakis and 1 yakisoba thing, and it was only like 3,000 yen, right? And that's a pretty good price. I think that's like 20 something dollars USD, right? To be like really stuffed and have that much food, right? It's really good. Really good price. Hi, show. Leslie was talking about how down bad you were. Okay. Why is that what everyone's talking about? Like, I feel like I've seen like 2 clips already about that, right? Sorry, my bad. I just can't help it, right? I just gotta get laid, guys. That's the real solution here. I just gotta find that twink. Gotta find that twink. Because you tweeted it, that too. Yeah, that was also also contributed. What else? Yeah, this place was really good. I think like when they saw us come in, they were like really shocked to see non-locals come into the place, but they were very welcoming. Like it was really nice. I think one of the guys, old men, tried to talk to us in English, right? And I thought that was really sweet too. I think it's just like they don't get foreigners around that area that we were in as much because again, me and Andy like spent a lot of time just walking around and exploring, trying to find like hidden places to eat at, right? And this was one of those places, and it was really nice. They were really kind, really sweet. And we were respectful as well, right? I feel like they really don't mind as long as you are respectful and you try your best to know what you want to order, right? Then that's all it is. It's like I'm here for some good food and good vibes, and that's all, right? You know what I mean? Oh, what is this? Oh, that night, dude, that night, holy shit. We went to Muscle Bar Land. Did they tell you about that? Wait, did Leslie talk about Muscle Bar Land? Yeah, she talked about the Muscle Bar. I'm sure they all did. Yeah, to explain what happened. I was going to take them to the same muscle bar that I went to last time, but apparently it was closed. Okay, so funny story. This is gonna sound a little crazy, but I was trying to look for it. I think I went up the wrong one because I remember it was on the 5th floor of this certain area, right? So I went to check because I want to make sure it was the right place. But then Blau and everyone said that they were there already, right? And I was really confused because like, wait, how did you guys get here already? We didn't see you walk in because we were waiting outside of it. And I realized they went to a different muscle bar that's like nearby. But then I went to check to make sure like they didn't go into the same muscle bar that I was in. So I walk upstairs to the 5th floor. I open the door. It's dark inside, right? I'm like, oh wait, this is the same place from last time that I went here back in October, right? With everybody. And then there's this guy hunched over in the corner, like in the dark, like organizing some stuff. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He looks up at me and then he speaks to me in Japanese. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Is this muscle bar? And then he says something else, right? And then I just didn't understand. I'm like, oh, okay, sorry. Have a good night. And then I closed the door. But the weird thing was like he was just in there in pitch darkness, just like doing some stuff. Maybe they closed down. I don't know, bro, or what he was doing in there. That guy didn't look like he worked there though, which is why I was confused. But anyways, I just let it be, right? So I looked around. Blau was like yelling on the phone saying, Shoto, come here right now, please help, right? He sounded a lot like me last time, like calling Geary for help when I was at the muscle bar. Blau seemed stressed because he was like, he didn't understand what was going on, right? But then like once we finally found them, it was a bigger bar. This is a different place and there's like different men here, right? And I thought like, wow, this is cool. Okay, I could get down behind this. And let me just show you some stuff. Oh, not this one. Hold on. What is this one? I think they're like gonna. I think they're just gonna. I think there's a lot of flexing that's gonna go on in this. Oh, let's see. Dude, so these guys sat on like all of us, right? Most of us. I think it was just mostly me, Andy, Blau, and Leslie, right? And everyone else, I think they just like did not partake. But like, I was sitting to Blau's right side, and like we were getting injected like with what's it called into our mouth? What was it? Calpis. So because I'm not drinking alcohol, right? I told them no alcohol, right? So they got Calpis for me instead. So then they just like did the same thing as last time. But like, I guess this is a common thing in muscle bars, is to like, you know, do like the whole, what's it called? The syringe alcohol into your mouth, right? But I got Calpis instead. Injected? They call it muscle injection, right? That's what was going on. Yeah, muscle injection, right? Oh my god, bro. This was such a crazy... It was a fun night. It was like, I think this was one of the most fun nights we had in Tokyo as a group, because like they thought that this was going to be a raunchy thing, but it ended up being like really fun and like hilarious too. Like Myung was also scared of it too, because like she thought like, oh, this is going to be like, you know, really weird and crazy, but it ended up being wholesome, low-key, because everyone there is just having fun and like flexing. We challenged them to... Oh my god. Me, Blau, and Foolish challenged one of their best guys to a push-up contest, right? And we didn't... It was like this guy did CrossFit training, right? So we all got down on all fours and just did like push-ups to see who would last the longest, right? I think what was it? Blau tapped out first, and then it was Foolish. I think it was between me and the other guy last, right? But then I could barely hold on after that. I think I like made it to what, 50, 60, I forget. And then I died. I was just, I'm done, right? And then that guy kept going. He's crazy. That guy could do like one-hand push-ups too. So I don't know why we did that to the dude. Right? Oh, holy fuck. It was hard. That guy's crazy. This dude's built. They were crushing pineapples. Guys, look at this. They were fucking crushing pineapples in front of us. Like using their bare hands. Isn't that insane? Look at Foolish. Look at that guy. Yo, that was insane. And then they made cocktails for everybody using the pineapple juice, so nothing was wasted, right? Which I thought was really nice too. You know what I mean? That was really cool. Free pineapple juice and cocktails and stuff like that. Dude is like, oh my god, he is built. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Damn. Show him my watermelon video. Oh. I think they could definitely do that too. If like I tell them, hey, can you crush a watermelon with your thighs? They would be able to do it easy. Easy peasy, dude. Right? Did you guys kiss? Nobody kissed. What do you mean, bro? No. What happened here? Hold on. Oh yeah, right. I think this was like a push-up thing, right? This is so funny, bro. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? Everyone's reactions are just like Tina just Tina. Then of course, Foolish is smiling. Look at this guy. Hold on. Oh my god, bro, that was insane. It was a great night. It was very happy times. Everyone's reactions there was just like gold. That was like pure gold, honestly. And Vlad was like such a good sport about it too. Like he had so much fun, bro. Like I'm glad he had so much fun with all this. Like, oh yeah, bro, is crazy. Yeah, he just got picked up, bro. He got picked up too. Okay, what else? I think after that, I think I just like took more pictures of like the surrounding areas and stuff. Because I remember when we were walking around at late at night in the nearby areas, we were just like exploring and seeing like how, what's it called? Me and Andy. Yeah, everybody went back, but then me and Andy just decided. Oh yeah, there was another thing. Andy got like his shirt ripped off too. Andy. So they offered like massages and stuff like that. I think Andy like he got one of the muscle menu stuff where he got his shirt ripped off by one of the guys too. I'm like, okay. I recorded it, but I'm not gonna show it obviously for like, you know, docs reasons and stuff. But they like ripped it off and like they like he like flexed with them and stuff too. That was like really funny as well. Like that muscle bar was awesome. Like those guys were such a good time, a good vibe too, right? And they tried their best to like, you know, was it converse with us as well, even though there was like a language barrier. But we had a fun time. It was awesome. And everyone ended up like enjoying the vibes too after like the end of the night, realizing like, oh wait, it's not that bad. Like they thought from what it was from me, how I described it, probably it seemed like pretty bad, right? But it actually wasn't. It was like just a lot of fun, like that culture from like muscle bars and stuff, right? Yeah, I think this is just us walking around. We found this park, dude. This park at night. Oh my god, I like. Hold on, I think there's a video. There's like a video of me like walking around the park. I don't know why I just decided to like randomly record me like walking around this like park at nighttime, right? Because it kind of reminded me of the game that we played, the Cursed Digicam game, right, from Chillizart. I thought it was like really cool, like how similar it felt. But like I feel like most parks in Japan are somewhat like very similar, right? But I was like, oh, the bathroom there is the same too, and then like that, there's like the phone booth. Like you see this fucking phone booth at the start over here, right? I was like, wait, this is just like, it felt just like the game, sort of. Layout was kind of different, but you know, they felt very similar. So I just thought it was cool. Loki thought I was gonna see that mascot, right? The fucking mouse mascot from the game while we were walking around here. I don't know why we just decided. It was just a really nice night. It was drizzling and stuff like that, and it was like very. It wasn't too cold. It was just like nice light drizzle of rain, and nobody was around too. But to be fair, it was like 2 a.m., so nobody would be around. But I liked looking around and exploring it while nobody was while it wasn't busy. Okay. It was a good vibe, right? Imagine if there was actually someone stalking us in that park. Because we did wonder, there was like this random bike that was just kind of sitting there in the middle of the park, and we're like, oh, who left their bike here, right? And we thought like maybe someone was sleeping in the park and they just left their bike there, right? Because they could just be taking temporary, uh, refuge in like under the slides or something like that. But someone probably just left their bike there and just like went home, right? I don't know. Also, yeah, after the morning after, I think we went to get some ramen wonton, right? I don't know, we've never had this before. It was really good too. It was like actually healthy too. It was like lean char siu beef, right? Shrimp, meat wontons, right? And the broth, it's like you could tell it was like made very well because it's not like overly salty, whereas like most is like super salty, right? And like loaded with what's it called? Other I don't know, like the char siu could have been like really fatty and stuff like that. But then this is like overall like really well balanced. I liked it a lot. I like cleared my plate too. It was really, really fucking good, man. It was kind of like fusion, like Chinese, Japanese fusion, right? For this meal. But I really enjoyed it a lot. It was so good, man. And at the bottom, I think there was like some mushrooms too. Wow. Again, I loved all these places, bro. These like hidden hole in the wall places. I've been going to more of them throughout this entire trip, and they've just been such W's. You know what I mean? Like honestly, guys, I think my biggest advice is if you go to Japan, just honestly explore a little bit more, right? And just like get lost like we do, and then just like go into these shops and then just do your best, right? And enjoy a good meal like from those places. It's really awesome. Like what you can find. You just like look around a little bit more, right? Also, hi Michi. Yo. Hello, hello. Bro, we gotta play and collab a little bit more again. Now that I'm back home, right? We gotta play some horror games. Wait, there's actually a couple horror games I feel like we could play. Or, well, I mean, you don't like horror games, honestly. Wait, we could just play something else. I do want to collab again, though. Yeah. Hope you've been well. How do you handle the language barrier when you go to places that don't speak English? I feel like I recognize I have very basic stuff. Like I can order food in Japanese or ask for directions, right? And that's like some, and then there's like a few other things, but and I pick up on like some key words when people are having conversations, right, nearby us. Uh, Honestly, I just still use Google Translate too. Google Maps, Google Translate helps a lot, honestly. But I think I told myself I was actually going to learn more this year so I could take it a little bit more seriously. And if I were to come back, I would put myself in a situation where I would have a conversation with like somebody that's okay with it so I could learn and practice, right? Because I said I was going to learn the language. Streams? No streams. I would just practice off stream, like buy books and download an app and like genuinely just get into it, like get a tutor too, like I said. I think I'm actually gonna do that this year, by the way, because I feel like more so than ever, I really do want to learn a language. I will have that. I'll make that happen for sure. I don't like Duolingo. No, that's not a good app to use for learning languages. I know another one that got recommended from a friend. Don't use Duolingo, guys. I feel like people that default saying use Duolingo to learn language, as it's not that good. Honestly, don't use Duolingo. Really is not the best way to learn. Use a different one, right? It doesn't really teach you much. I feel like it's so blown out of proportion, right? It's just okay, honestly. I think it was good for content back then because I like didn't know either. Like when I was using it to learn some Mandarin and Japanese back in 2022, it was mostly for content stuff. Okay. What else? What else happened? Oh yeah. Me and Andy found another home. We found this matcha place called Sakya. It was in Nakameguro, I think that's what it's called. And dude, they had such good cheesecakes here too. Like I think we just recorded a lot of them like making this food. They had this like Valentine latte that they encourage you to like record and stuff like that, which I thought was really cute. I mean, it had a little heart in it as well, which I thought was like, oh, that's sweet. Valentine's latte special that they had and like make it in front of you and stuff. This is one of my favorite matcha places I've been to. We've been to a lot of matcha places during this trip, and this is like one of my favorite ones as well. I think the Basque cheesecake was what got me. It was such a good cheesecake, dude. Oh my god. It's called Sakya. What else? But then again, it's kind of interesting because once you get out of the train station, you have to like go down some steps over here to find it. It's very like hard to. I don't know. It's very out of the way. Like a lot of these places that I've been to are like sort of out of the way. You know what I mean? Right? Hold on. What else? Oh yeah, it's just more pictures of Sakya right there. It's like hidden over here. It's right by the train station too. And then like we went to this department store that had like this Pac-Man thingy. I just wrote my name on it, and I found out there's a Square Enix Square Garden shop that was there, right? And I bought a lot of stuff there, guys. There was Final Fantasy stuff. They had Nier stuff. They had Nier Automata, Final Fantasy 14, Kingdom Hearts. Like it was all here, right? It was like we stumbled upon a gold mine of stuff because Andy likes Kingdom Hearts stuff. I like Kingdom Hearts stuff. I like Nier Automata stuff, and I like Final Fantasy 14, right? So I bought. Wait, actually, I have the music box. Let me go grab it. Okay, I found it. So I found this one music box for Final Fantasy 4, right? Because this is one of my favorite themes from Final Fantasy 4. It's Theme of Love, right? I think this was my first Final Fantasy game too. I was like, oh wait, they sell a bunch of music boxes here. They sell like a bunch of like all of the Final Fantasy ones and a few others as well. And they have a lot of gacha. So I bought like a few gacha things. Dude, it's crazy. They had like Final Fantasy 14 gacha stuff too. They had like these magnet things. I really wanted to get an Alphanod like portrait one, right? So I only got two, but I got really lucky. I opened my first one and it was the Alphanod one because he's my favorite from Final Fantasy 14, right? And I got like a couple Nier Automata gachas, and I didn't really get that lucky with that because I really want to get a 9S. What's it called? I want to get a 9S portrait thing. It's kind of like a painting fridge magnet, but I didn't get. I got A2 and like both 9S and 2B and like this one painting thing, which I thought was like pretty cool too. But I just wanted 9S mostly because I love 9S a lot. He's number one boy in my opinion. Also got two necklaces from this shop too because they had really good drip, bro. I got a Kingdom Hearts necklace. I got this like rose necklace, right? It's like a silver and gold necklace that's like in the shape of a rose, right? I think it's Final Fantasy themed. And I wanted to get this Kingdom Hearts like bracelet too, but it was like not really it it wasn't. They didn't have like enough variety with that one, so I didn't really feel like it was the play. And what else? I was gonna buy the figurines too, but I'm not really much of a figurine guy, honestly. Yeah, like I think most of the stuff I bought was just plushies. I bought like I think you guys saw from my Instagram story. If you check right now, I got both. I got Roxas, Riku, Sora, and I think Andy got like Shion, Axel, and Roxas because he likes. We both like the same Kingdom Hearts games. 358 days over two. That's my favorite Kingdom Hearts game of all time, by the way. So I have all of them sitting up there. I also bought Roxas's Keyblades. Oath, what was it? Oblivion and Oathbringer, right? I got both of those as keychains, so I added that to my keychain because I really love those a lot. It's really dope. I also got the Kingdom Key as well. I think just as decoration, and I think that's it. I didn't really get any figurines because, like I said, I wasn't a figurine guy. And I also got a Final Fantasy 14 charm as well for Ninja because Ninja was my main class when I played Final Fantasy 14. I was gonna get the Reaper one, but I don't play Reaper anymore. I only play Ninja because I don't know. Ninja's just really fun. I think that's it. That's all I got from here. And then I think we went to like another place and found like I don't know how to put it. We were exploring Kichijoji one day, right? And we walked up this loft and we found Halloween Town Sora as well. So I also got myself a Halloween Town Sora plushie because I love Halloween Town Sora. He's one of my favorites. That was just like a really lucky find for some reason. I don't know why we found it in that random store, but it was the exact same plushie designs, but this one was Halloween Town, right? Sora. So I like that one a lot. What else? Oh yeah, dude, look at these strawberries. They're fucking huge. Okay, I don't think the picture does it justice, but like these are expensive, and also, man, it was like a big ass strawberry. We were just like exploring Shibuya a little bit more, like on the outskirts, and then like buying some more clothes. I went to Muji, because I thought like I've never been to a Muji before. I wanted to try and see like if it was good stuff or like good clothes. It really wasn't that much of my style. In there is like very basics, right? I'd say Muji has like for men a lot of like base layer stuff, a lot of good base layer stuff, but I want to find like I don't know, more variety, but didn't really have that there. So I just like, yeah, I'm just gonna stick to Uniqlo, right? I think I need to look around a little bit more. The one I went to didn't have that much. I bought underwear, so I went there and bought some underwear, and I bought some pajamas, and those pajamas are really nice. But the underwear is a little see through. Like I'm literally wearing a Muji underwear right now, right? And I could see my fucking thighs, like the skin of my thighs through it, low key. And I'm wearing black underwear, right? And when I was wearing this, right? Because I walk around in my underwear a lot often, like around my friends and stuff like that, right? Because I just don't really care and they don't care either. But then like Andy said, he was like, holy shit, I can see your ass. I'm like, what? What do you mean? Right? And I literally looked at the underwear. I was like, oh, I see. I had to put on shorts because oh, hell no. It's over. I did not know like the black underwear from Muji would be like you could see skin through it, right? It is what it is, and now I know. So hold on, I gotta drink more water. Okay. Dude, I actually could have accidentally showed hole right through these underwears, which is insane. That day I think we went for a hot pot that night because it was like our last meal with friends, right? And we went to the arcade after, bro. Oh my god, I got addicted to this game. Me and Andy went to like the Capcom arcades afterwards for the next couple days, and what else? Round one to like fuck around and play some more rhythm games. We got into DDR. We got into this Prism one right over here, right? But yeah, I think this was just like a video from the hot pot that we had. It's really good, pretty solid, I would say. I got really into this. I wanted to learn more of this game, right? I forgot whatever it's called. It's called Prism or something. I think it's called Prism. I don't know, but it looks really cool. Leslie and Myung got into it a little bit, but I think I want to get better at it because it's really cool. But then I saw like we saw these people sweating next to us. Like you're gonna see in a second like what I mean. Like it gets really intense apparently. Like look at Myung, look at Leslie, like learning, and look at these guys. And look at Janet. Bro, they have professional gloves to like play on this thing, right? Dude, and also I saw somebody play like the keyboard. I don't know what that keyboard game at the arcade was, right? It's kind of like Project Sekai, but on an arcade machine. I don't know what it's called exactly, but it's like a keyboard arcade machine game that's like rhythm as well, right? And there's this guy that me and Andy saw like playing next to us that was going hard. He was like an expert. When you see his hands move, like it looked like a magician was at the keyboard, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck that was. It looked really cool. I don't know. I want to get good at some of these rhythm games too. I wish there was an arcade nearby. Like I know there's round ones in my area, but those are like a little further. And I don't know. If there was one like right by here, I feel like I would go there all the time and play this. But these machines are 100 yen per play, and you get such good value out of it because it's only 100 yen per play, right? In America, it's not like that. That would be so overpriced in America to play a game like this, right? And you get like 3 games every 100 yen. That's like 60 cents here. What? Isn't that crazy? Like 60 cents USD, all right, worth of gameplay. Like, and it's like what, 10 minutes? I'd say about 10-15 minutes worth of games, right? Like that. It's like, wow, that's so insane. I like that a lot, right? But I don't know, in the States, if you go to a round one, I feel like it's gonna be a lot more expensive, right? I don't know. It's pretty cheap, right? Well, that's like me comparing USD to yen because like, yeah, USD is strong comparatively to yen right now, I think, right? God, I want to get better at this game. This game's so cool. And oh god, they just made it look so insane, bruh. They have gloves and shit for playing this fucking game. It's crazy. Oh, okay, day 11. Oh boy. What else? What else? I think all we did was go eat pasta. Bro, so me and Andy went to this place called Italy, right? Which is also a place in LA. There's an Italy in Japan? I know, right? I didn't know there was an Italy in Japan. So we saw this randomly in Harajuku and we're like, wait a second. There's one in fucking Harajuku, Japan. So we decided like, you know, we have to try this place, right? Because I was really interested to see what it would taste like because I kind of didn't I was just curious to like know how it tasted because I heard some pastas aren't that good from what my friend told me in Japan, but I don't know if it holds up well at this place. Apparently this one's been around for like 4 years here in Japan and like we tried it. It was really good. I like the bolognese pasta. This one up here, I think it was I forgot what it's called, cacio e pepe. And down here is like a standard bolognese pasta. It was really good. The bolognese pasta was really good. It was like our one day where we didn't want to eat like Japanese food. We just wanted to try a bite and see if it was as good as the Italy that we tried from LA, right? And honestly, bro, it's pretty damn good. This was good value too. I think both of these pastas together were like $23 in total, right? Whereas like in the States, I feel like that would be like $50, $60. Guys, you don't understand how insane like cheap some of the stuff here in Japan is. Like both of these pastas being like $24 in total, right? Versus like if I were to have the same thing in the States, it would be fucking $50, right? $60. You know what I mean? Italy is so expensive in LA. It is, yeah. I think one of their pasta dishes is like $60 in itself. Like one. Like it's crazy. But yeah. We tried it for fun. It was really good. I liked it. They went to like a nearby matcha place that I went to with Yuzu last time to try it. That had like a tiramisu thing, tiramisu, matcha tiramisu, and a strawberry matcha tiramisu as well. It was really good. This place is like no, it was really simple. Like just matcha latte, cold and hot, and then a what's it, tiramisu, right? These were not sweetened, by the way, and one of them, the hot one, was like a double shot or triple. No, like it was like double matcha. It was really bitter, right? But Andy had the wise idea, right, of mixing the tiramisu to sweeten this and make it taste better. He was like, there was like a fourth of the tiramisu left, and he was like, we should mix it inside the drink so it tastes sweeter. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let's do that, right? Actually, I was like on to his idea. I was like, wait, I think you're cooking because like this is already sweet, and if we're like we mix it, it'll make it taste a little bit better, right? And then we mixed it, we drank it, and it did not taste any better. It tasted the exact same, much worse actually, because now it's just like wet cake inside the drink too, so we just ruined it and just didn't get to enjoy the tiramisu anymore, right? So we fucked up. We fucked up really bad because we want to make it a little sweeter when we could have just asked like for some sugar or something like that in there to make it like bearable, because like the double matcha one was like too much. I think double was like just way too much is all. Oh yeah, and then we went to this bear cafe, dude. Nearby this cafe called Anakuma Cafe. I would show a video, but there's this bear paw that reaches out from this hole, right? That serves you coffee. You could buy coffee here and like some other stuff. And there's like a bear mascot that's the manager that comes out sometimes. And then there's like the bear workers inside there. It spoke Japanese and it spoke like it wrote down on a whiteboard in English, like, you know, questions for us like to converse with us. And I thought it was really cute. It's like a very my immersion is like through the hole there's like a bear working on the other end and giving us coffee and like some other stuff, right? It's so cool. This is all in Harajuku, by the way. If you guys want to go somewhere, go to Harajuku and just look around. Like this was nearby and I thought it was like kind of wholesome. There's like cute music is playing, this bear like serving you coffee through, you know, a tiny hole, right? And it did a lot of cute drawings and stuff like that on the whiteboard. I thought it was like really, really sweet. Yeah, this is when we were walking through Kichijoji. I saw Gojo and like went to the arcade again with Andy. Yeah, we went to round one again for like rhythm games and chilling because we need to kill some time the day before, right? Shopped around a bit. I think we went to get food with Giri and Onibro, right? We went to this dim sum place, right? In Kichijoji, there's this place called Hong Kong Gourmet, I believe, and it had like really good Hong Kong style dim sum or Cantonese style dim sum, right? Because I don't know, that day was just kind of like up in the air. We just wanted to chill with people and have like a meal, and the dim sum was actually really good. They told us that was one of the more authentic like dim sum places that they've ever had, and they were right. It was really delicious. I liked it a lot. Good buns. There's this like one bun that's like a little sweet on the top. I think it's like kind of like a pineapple bun, but it has like pork filling in the middle too. That's always my favorite one whenever I go to dim sum. It's so good, man. The toilet is the toilet of the dim sum place. I didn't take any pictures of the food, but I took a picture of their toilet because it was so tiny, bro. Like the door to the toilet barely touched or grazed the toilet itself, right? And you have to squeeze yourself inside if you want to use it, right? Like I literally had to just like maneuver myself in there so I could close the door while also being able to pee. Like think about that tiny triangle of space that I had to work with, right? Versus like in this like little bathroom area. It's crazy. Gojo's legs look so small in the picture. I think it's just perspective. You know what I mean? A lot of people were saying that. I'm like, yeah, it's just perspective issue when it comes to Gojo. Also, like his top is covering it. He does kind of look silly in that. Yeah, just a little bit. Like it was hard to get in there for anybody. Like it is just like one of the tiniest bathrooms I've ever seen. Like this is by far actually the tiniest bathroom I've ever been inside because there's not much room, y'all. There's like so little room, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, we walked through Kichijoji and I just had some fun. Very relaxing walk. It's like I said, it was a very chill tail end of the trip. Oh yeah. I don't know what this was. I think I just took a picture of this an NPC 24-hour thing. I just thought that was funny. I think last day I went to the grandma and grandpa shop that I told you guys about last time that I went in October, right? That served the same miso cod. So me and Andy went there. Giri had to come with us like along the way too to like help translate as well. Because we didn't speak any Japanese. This is another local like hole in the wall place. So Giri had to come and translate for us what we wanted, and then she left, right? But near the end of the meal, me and Andy, we don't really finish our rice because like we eat high protein, low carb almost all the time, right? So we left like most of the rice there. But I think the grandma thought we didn't like the rice, so she came by with furikake seasoning and put on the rice and like encouraged us to eat it. And we tried, and we were just like, I was just like trying to let her know it's okay. But then I remembered Giri told us that if you don't eat all the rice at certain restaurants, they see it as like BM, as if like you don't like the rice, right? And you don't like the food or something like that. Because like if you don't, finishing the rice is like a big part of like these kinds of meals, apparently. And then I don't know, it's like not finishing it all like makes it seem like we didn't like the rice. And like, oh no. So I had to like pull out the Google Translate and I had to explain to the old lady because I like her a lot and she's really nice and I love her fucking miso cod. It's so delicious. I had to tell her, yo, we're just very full and me and my friend do not like eating too much rice and stuff like that. That's how I had to kind of explain it and stuff because we are we don't want to overload on carb and stuff, right? And that like helped her understand. I think it made her a bit more relieved too, because I think she thought we didn't like the rice, and I felt very sad for her because I didn't want to come off in the wrong way. It's like, oh damn, your rice sucks. No, it doesn't. We're just full because we had 2 servings of fish, right? 2 with all the soup and other stuff that you had and the veggies, and it's just like, oh yeah, you didn't want to eat too much rice. That's all. So we just had to explain, right? And that's okay. But bro, I thought like, I think at first when she came by with the furikake seasoning to put on the rice for us, she genuinely thought we just didn't like the rice, and I just felt so bad for a second, like very guilty, you know. Oh bro, this place, dude, we went to Yoyogi and found another matcha place. Dude, there's been a lot of matcha. Okay, we've been on like a matcha adventure throughout all of Tokyo together. It looks good, right? It genuinely does look good, but this thing sucked. It was the worst thing there. This little piece of terrine in the back was the best thing that we had. And I thought this thing was like, it looked so unassuming and very like ugly, but it tasted the best, right? Isn't that crazy? The prettiest things ended up being like tasting like the most mid, and the worst looking thing tasted the best, right? So, you know what that means, guys? Hey, sometimes it's all about personality and not looks, right? So true. So true. Yeah, that terrine was amazing. I loved it a lot. Oh. It was great, man. The cupcake looks so good though. Wait, what cupcake? That's not a cupcake. That's a Mont Blanc cake. Sorry. It looks like a cupcake, but it's not. It's a Mont Blanc, whatever that is. That's what they called it, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It looked really pretty, right? It was like a 1-girl army at that shop, and she made all of this somehow. It was really crazy. Is a walnut on top? I think it was a walnut or a red bean. I don't really remember because like I didn't really enjoy it too much. I like the leaf thing. That was really cool. Matcha was awesome too, and also that terrine was also very delicious. I think this was when everyone already headed back home that day though. Like, oh no, it was the day before. Everyone already left. We said our goodbyes and stuff. Cause me and Andy want to stay like an extra day to like get some stuff done, or like just properly enjoy more of Tokyo and like have some time with Giri and stuff. But unfortunately, Giri and Onibro were like really tired from the LA trip and they had like a wacky sleep schedule, so it didn't really line up with their schedule. So we didn't get to hang out as much, unfortunately, which was like a little sad. I really wanted to hang out with them more, but they were just, tired at the times that, we were available and stuff. So it was like, oh, unlucky. It's okay. We'll get more time with grandma in the future. Oh yeah, and then we went to another Kingdom Hearts place. I don't know why. We just found like this other Kingdom Hearts like pop-up store I just decided to go to. And it had like I bought like a tapestry from there and a shirt. I found like this Halloween Town Sora shirt from there, and also like this Roxas and this Roxas tapestry that I'm gonna hang up in my room later. And I think that's it. Yeah. And I'm back home. Hi. That's the end of the trip. I saw this post on so like I looked at the comments on my one post on Instagram. By the way, if you guys didn't see my post on Instagram, you should check it out. But I just thought that it was so funny seeing like, bro, why does he look like Alex Lee, the voice actor? Why does he look like Jihoon X Wanna One? Why does he look like Psych? That's like, bro, it's all three of those. It's always that. Wait, who's Jihoon? I don't even know who that is, bro. I know who Alex is, and I know who Psych is. I'm friends with both of them. Bro, I'm like, damn, it's always those three, right? And then maybe like one other K-pop dude, I don't know. He's cute, look him up. I really don't think we look alike, though. Honestly, like, I think it's just the hair, y'all. I think you guys are basing off the hair. I mean, me and Psych are both Vietnamese. Wait, and Alex Lee is also Vietnamese. Wait, hold on a second. Is it just Vietnamese, guys? Me, Psych, Alex Lee. Oh wait, we are all Vietnamese. That's true, huh? It's just a Vietnamese thing, maybe. Guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, Vietnamese men are red flags, okay? I'm gonna tell you right now, please don't do it. Not look at me. Just look at me. I'm just joking. I'm allowed to say that because I'm Viet, but like for real. Oh my god. Okay. Well, yeah, that's it. That was my whole Japan trip for January 2025. I had a lot of fun. This was insane. I hope you guys like the PowerPoint. Shout out to the rats for helping me make this PowerPoint. I mean, they mostly made it, but they were here to support me and squeak in my ear for this beautiful design. It's really pretty, right? Like I said, I wish I got to spend more time in Kyoto. Wish I got to spend maybe I'd say just more time in Kyoto and like more time with friends overall. Like only having like that one day with Ray was like sad. And Hassan as well. I only saw Ray, Hassan, Will, and yeah, I only saw those guys for like one day out of this entire trip, which was like, oh, that sucks. But I think one of the biggest highlights of this was snowboarding and finding out like I genuinely fell in love with snowboarding, guys. You have no idea. Like I dream about it now. Like actually dream about snowboarding in my sleep, right? And it's like it had that much of an effect on me. Like I want to hit the slopes. I want to go up on the mountains and like and snowboard down again, right? It felt so fun. I actually want to do it. And I think I'm gonna make more of an effort to go snowboard this year or like in the future. Okay. Let me close out of this. And that's it, bro. That was my whole Japan trip. Do you guys have any questions before the exam on this Friday regarding this lecture? Any questions? You guys take your notes. There will be no lecture capture recording of this stream, by the way. So let's hope you guys took notes. What's your office hours? Is it open book? The fuck you think? You said open book? Huh? Think this is high school? My office hours? I don't have any office hours this week. Sorry. Do you really jerk off every day? That's not a very Japan trip question. What tools do you use? What do you mean, what tools do I use? To pass the exam? Well, my brain and a good note taker. A good old book and some pens. Yeah. What was the name of the muscle bar place? It was in Kabukicho. It was called Muscle Bar Land. It's like on this one street, 5th floor. I don't know how to describe it actually. You'll find it on the Google Maps, I think. What color was Blau's ass? White. It was as white as the snow that I was shredding on the Grand Hirafu. Visit Germany, please. I will. I would love to. Dokomi? Might come to Dokomi this year again. Did you like any of the muscle bar men? I like this dude named Kawa. I think and Teji. I think their names are Kawa and Teji. Yeah, they were pretty cool. Just like based off vibes. Yeah. Wait, what was this? Have you taken care of your heat yet? Yeah. Do you hate Andy, bro? I do not. No, he's my bro. He's been my friend since college, and my roommate, and moved out with me to the West Coast. Right when we both wanted to leave the East Coast together. Why would I hate somebody that I live with? Right? Why would I hate one of my best friends of like 7-8 years? Right? That's crazy question to ask. If I hated him, I would not be sharing an apartment with the guy, and I would not pay for his plane tickets to go and travel with me to Japan like this for fun, right? Okay, now the questions are not related to Japan. These are not. No. When's the wedding? Oh, okay. Listen, he wants this guy. Listen, God, fellas, it's never meant to be. We're roommates, but it's never meant to be. I want a twink. He wants an ABG, an Asian woman, right? That he can have a kid with. I want twink femboy, right? It's not meant to be, yo. It's not meant to be. So you hate women? Oh my god, that's not what I said, bro. This is like that's such a fucking waffles and pancakes type comment you just made there. Okay. All right. So, what is the plan? Oh my god, I've been yapping for 4 hours. 4 hours. Damn, it's already 10 a.m. Good morning, y'all. Hi. So, what is the plan? Well, here's the thing. We have a tournament at 4 p.m. PST, which is in 6 hours from now, right? You came in expecting me to be playing by now. What, bro? I think you be playing. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about my Japan trip. Come on. I was explaining like my journey. Don't you want to hear about my adventures and game? Like, don't you want to hear about my day? You know, my trip, my vacation, what I've been up to. You rather just see me just go say fuck it and play a video game? I took the time, bro. Look at the PowerPoint. That was so much effort, and all the pictures for you guys too. Like, damn. Oh, yeah, I don't get appreciated anymore. It's just wow. The little things, guys. It's the little things. Oh, wait, where's my rat? I can't find my rat. Where is he? I can't find it. Oh, I don't know where the rat is. Wait, I do. There he is. Yeah, there's Timo. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do because I want to save Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 for Sunday. because Sunday is Spooky Sunday. I was planning to play what's it called? Just Poppy Playtime on Sunday, right? And I was gonna play some random horror games on Saturday. Friday, I wasn't planning on streaming at all. Dude, honestly, I wasn't planning on streaming until this weekend. This was like a very like impromptu stream. I think tomorrow I wanted to take off. Like I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, and Friday maybe I can just chill or something, right? There's a lot of updates to Supermarket Simulator. Ooh, is there? Wait a second. Hold up. Maybe we got a little gaming happening next week. And then next week's February 14th. That's Valentine's Day. Yeah. Okay. So, maybe... Or maybe I play Poppy Playtime tomorrow. Maybe it's time... Maybe I take a break on the weekend and play horror games throughout tomorrow and Monday, Tuesday. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. No, I'm not in heat, bro. Not in heat. I gotta think about the Valentine's. I gotta think about the Valentine's plans. Like baking. Yeah, chocolate making, baking. Yeah, that could be the plan. Maybe I feel like playing Poppy Playtime tomorrow. Could be. Unless I like take off. I don't know. Dude, I just gotta make a schedule again. Yeah, plan this out. Cause right now, do I feel like playing a video game? Let me think about that. It's 10 a.m. Is there anybody available right now to play Marvel Rivals potentially? Let me see. I don't think so. Uh-oh. There's no one. Everyone's playing other stuff or sleeping. I think the time that people are going to be up and available to play Marvel Rivals would be later in the day. So, oh shit. Love in Deep Space for Valentine's Day? Okay, you know what? How about this? Valentine's Day, maybe I bake something, or maybe paint something, or maybe Love in Deep Space, because I haven't played that game in a while, and maybe I guess that would be good content, sort of, for Valentine's Day. Yeah, because, I mean, I'm not celebrating with anybody, I don't think. I don't know, unless I get like an offer to celebrate Valentine's Day with somebody else, then that's how, if I don't stream on Valentine's Day, that means I got lucky somehow, right? But I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. And instead, I would just celebrate with my 2D men. Apparently, there's a new guy named Caleb in town. I don't know who he is, but you know, someone's just waltzed in and decided, you know, I'm gonna be a fifth guy to the mix. All right. I actually think this would be a good place to wrap up the stream, guys. I generally don't know what else I'm gonna be. I don't know what else to do. I thought I was gonna be streaming all day, and like, fuck. Now I'm realizing I don't want to play all these games packed into one day, right? Because I was thinking like, maybe I just play Poppy Playtime all day today, and then maybe play like another horror game and stuff like that. But then I realized that's not very efficient, right? That's not very efficient of me. I think I got some good stories in. We got to catch up a little bit, right? Supermarket Simulator. Maybe I could play that on Friday, honestly, and save the horror stuff for Saturday, Sunday, possibly. I don't know. That seems like a good plan because Spooky Scary Sunday stream is back in session. Schoolboy Runaway, I'm not playing that game again. I think I'm done. I think I'm genuinely done. Like, it was a meme for a bit. Like, oh yeah, let me play more of this. But I genuinely think we've exhausted everything that we can do, except like because the other endings are just like really hard to get. I don't know. Right? Sound good? We hardly got to see you today. What do you mean? It's been 4.5 hours. What do you mean you barely got to see me? This was a long. What? Oh my god, bro, what do you mean, huh? You barely got to see me. Yo, that's crazy. Bro, you sound a little entitled now. Actually, you know, one thing we can do is react to. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna react to the comments actually on this post and see like what the fuck people were saying, because I haven't looked at it in a second yet. Hold up, let's go back over here really quickly. All right. Okay, over here. Hello. Let's see. What the fuck were these guys saying while I made this post, huh? Food looks great, man. I'm gonna kiss you on your forehead. Yup. What does it say? It's cute. Michi being Michi. Bettle being Bettle. Haka being... Although, hey there, and he didn't respond. Hey, can't help but notice you didn't follow up on that post. What's a good emoji to use with that? There you go. That's a good one. You free February 14th, though? Is that a good one? That's a good one, right? That's gotta be a good one. What do you think? What do you guys think? Yes? Okay. Yeah. Let me zoom in, actually. This will help you guys see a little bit better. On this send. Hey, Cal. Perfect purple twink. What the hell? Sorry, SK. This is my dog boy friend. On main. Did you take a Viagra or something? What the fuck, yo? I don't even know what to say to that. Actually, no, I did not. If you provide this food, motherfuckers gonna be lining up. I'm motherfuckers. Okay. And I'm food. The food looks amazing, but also the picture skills. Yeah. Are you drunk? No. Do you need heat suppressant pills? Oh yeah, that's what. Oh, oops, right. And then this happened, and then this started a lot of the arts, bro. It looks really good. Calm down. Nope. Come on, man. I just woke up. What is this? Femboy VTuber. That's what I like to see. Bro is just like me when I'm about to get my period. What? Wait, do people act like this on their period? Is this common? Woman in the chat? Is that what happens? What happened to this food is so good. Is this offer still on the table? What the hell, dude? What is this guy? Who? Oh, I thought that was a Squid Games character. I saw the green. I was like, what? You're on main whoring. Please behave. No. It's my account and I'll do what I want. You shut up. Hey, look. Hey, I'm just saying, like, I do what I want on my account. If I want to goon, I'm gonna goon. If I want to be horny, I'm gonna be horny. If I want to be wholesome, I'll be wholesome, right? I do what I please because this is my Twitter. And guess what? It's nobody else's, right? So just remember, no one else can tell you what the fuck to do, right? But you're probably getting unnecessary heat. I'm so sorry. Shoto, calm down. Are you okay? I was like, oh damn, Bauer knew me. Must have took his phone. I remembered whose tweet this was. No, I think Bauer knew me are a lot worse, honestly. Shoto, I'll advise against consuming any oysters in Japan just in case. Oh, what? I literally had an oyster in Japan. Huh? Why? Why are people suggesting against that? What happened? Wait, what happened? I'm concerned. Guys? Wait, what's wrong with oysters in Japan? Huh? Okay, well, anyways, hold on, let's go through this one. 100% British meat? What the fuck is this on my For You page? I would love to have Nick's Voltaire meet. Thank you. Shoo, go away. No, that's mean. That's mean. I don't know why, like, he took the idiot sandwich there. Oh, why are you here again? Yo, I'm here. Wait, I forgot you reacted. What? Dude, there's no way. That's crazy. Put that there. I saw Shu's profile picture and I thought, was like, there's no way he would ever say that. It's just it's a Yaminian. Biology, I can't get you pregnant, so you hate me. What? What is that? What is that? Oh my god. Bro, is that porn? Hold on. It's porn! Bro! You can't do that! Oh my god. I gotta skip past that. Okay. You posted porn! Under my tweet. What is wrong with you, dude? Okay. On main? Yeah, that's my reaction to whatever the fuck was going on up there. Sure. Wrong account, incorrect. Correct account. People are just, y'all are just horny. Everyone's just horny, bro. What is this? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, there's no more porn. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Ask Foolish and Harrison. Well, honestly, Harrison did, like, okay, so I will say this one thing did happen. So when I was on the slopes, right, with Harrison, we did this one thing, right, where the only way I could do is illustrate it. Let me show you guys, right? So he sat like this, like open-legged, right, and then like wrapped his arms around me, and then I was like here, right, like sitting in between him like that, sort of. Yeah, well, he like held me. I was like, it was really cozy, right? We got to do that one time. I was like, I asked Foolish, but then he was distracted, so I was like, okay, I guess Harrison's the only one to do that for me. That was nice. That was very nice. I like that. Size difference. He is a tall dude. Okay, this guy's tall. You gotta understand, right? I'm not. It's not even that I'm short. I'm, again, guys. I'm 175 centimeters, right? This dude, he's like fucking 200. I don't know. Okay, what else? Oh yeah, Fujoshi. We're Fujoshiing it up. Okay. Maybe I'm just objectifying men more these days. I'm objectifying myself. What the hell happened, man? Well, I'm like looking back at these posts. I'm like, fuck, man. Was I really that bad? I was so like looking at this, like I'm normal now, right? I feel okay at the moment. I'm like feeling like I need a twink to sit on my lap and make out with me. The hormones are getting to my virgin brain. Like there's something in the air or water in Japan that's activating my need to breed. Also, here's some food I've been eating on my trip. Like, why? Why where did this come from? Dude, my dick tweeted that. Literally, thinking with your dick. That's what happened. Ugh. Post-nut clarity? I know, right? Guys, post-nut clarity go crazy. You don't understand, y'all. Post-nut clarity is insane, alright? Blame the oysters? No, maybe the oysters sent me over. Because was that the night that I just needed to nut? I don't know. Does it work for girls too? Like, post-nut clarity also works for girls as it does with guys? It's just like, oh, yes or no? I don't know. It does? Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Well, hey, now we have a shared thing, guys. Right? A shared struggle. Let me go back now. Anything I missed out on in the past 2 weeks, actually? Now that I'm like thinking about it. Wait. What, if anything, did I miss out on, like, current events wise in the past couple weeks? Not like current events, but I'm talking more like what have my friends been up to? I know Numi was up to this, yeah, got the concert. Song cover. My friend is taking a while. The song cover should be coming out still soon. It's just give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think I VIP'd one of my clippers is in chat. Hold on, let me VIP you. Right, I don't think you're VIP'd yet. There you go. Yeah. Pog. What else? January. I'm checking my YouTube right now, trying to see what happened. Nothing really happened. All right. Nope, nothing. Wow. Finally, yeah. We finally gave him VIP, Bella VIP. Congrats. It was long overdue, I believe. Okay. Now what? Yeah, guys, I think I'm done for today. That's the stream. Right? I think I'll be streaming on Friday though, for sure. Tomorrow might be like a reset day because I don't want to overdo it, right? Oh, hold on, there was donos. Oops, hold up. That's I forgot to read some of these. I don't want to be an asshole. What'd you say? Chaizwa, thank you for the dono. Start my new age with favorite yapper. My birthday is today. Can I have birthday wishes? Happy birthday, dude. Chai Zuha. Happy birthday. February 5th. Wait, what is that? What constellation is that? February 5th zodiac. You're a Pisces? You're a Pisces. Okay. Aquarius? What? Oh, it's Aquarius. Okay. I think they're W, right? I don't know. I'm learning a little bit more about it from my friends. They're teaching me. I think that's a W sign, maybe. Aquarius. All right. Mito, thank you for the $10. Every time you're back from travel, you sound so happy, and you're sharing to us your beautiful memory. Feels very positive. And after 2 streams, you start to yell at us like every Asian. What? Wait, hold on. I can't see the full dono message here. Every time you're back from a trip, you sound so happy. And after 2 streams, you go back to yelling at us like every Asian dad. I guess it's us that's the problem. Oh yeah. I know. It's coming back, dude. I'm telling you, like, give it 2 more streams, and then I'm gonna be yelling again, and people are gonna be like pressing my buttons, and I'm gonna get gray hairs faster because you guys stress me out, and then it's just GG, and then I'm like, oh boy, hey, time for another vacation. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Let's see. Can you rank the snowboarders in your trip? Because Foolish said you were bottom 2 and Broden was the best. Okay. Top 2 snowboarders. Well, it was Harrison, Broden, me, and Foolish. I would say the best is Broden. I would say Harrison. I got almost as good as him during that session, which is kind of crazy in my opinion, but I don't think I'm as good as Harrison still. I would say I'm close. I think I might be better than Foolish, but I don't know. I didn't get to see as much, but you know what? I'm going to let my hubris come out, and let the honey water like shit activate right now and say, you know what, foolish, I'm better than you. Yeah, I said it. I'm better at snowboarding than you are. I say that with love, a lot of love. Harry Lee, thank you for the 5 gifted too, and Ika, thank you for the 5 gifted. Sorry, I didn't say that earlier. And Lenneth, thank you for the 300 bits. All right, y'all. You know what? That's it for today. I may stream on my alt account for the tournament if people want to watch that POV, probably. But I know that, damn it being at 4 p.m. kind of sucks. If it was like at 12 or 1 p.m. PST, that'd be a little bit more convenient for me. But it is like in the middle of a weekday as well. So I'm probably just gonna take a moment, eat like a good lunch, right? Have like rest a bit, practice a little bit beforehand, and like try to not grief my team. Because here's the thing I thought about, like once I properly sat down and thought about it, I'm like, you know what, man? Yeah. If I streamed all day up until 4 p.m. and didn't eat much and then like didn't, wasn't locked in and didn't practice, I feel like I would be throwing my team, especially since I came back from a a trip too. I'm trying to recover from jet lag, so yeah. Probably not the best idea if I want to like make sure I can do well for my team as well. So that's it. I'm going to go and wrap up shop for today, but I'll see you guys on Friday. All right, sound good? What's the alt account? If you know, you know. That's all I gotta say. If you know, you know. No rats. All right. Have a good night, guys, or have a good rest of your day. I will see you on Friday. All right. Thank you for the story time. It was really fun getting to chill. Can't believe I yapped for that long, but no Watanabe moment this time, and no Andy walking in on me or me walking in on him this time, which is awesome. I like that a lot, right? Just him disrespecting my boundary of the bed borders, but that's okay. You know, it happens. All right. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday for more streams, okay? Sound good? All right. I'm going to turn off Spotify. Bro, I wonder if the stream sounds so awkward without the music in the background, low key. But it must make it better and easier for like people that want to clip and make actual content from it too, because you don't have to like stick with the music I use and stuff. But I don't know. Okay. It's me. All right, have a good night, guys. Bye-bye. Be sure to check out, any announcements. Like I said, I'm going to be appearing in the Philippines, Manila, on May 31st to June 1st. So check out the Anne Friends Twitter if you want to get tickets for that, and see me and meet me again. Because like, damn, I would love to see all your beautiful faces once more in Manila. And also, be sure to check out Good Smile because I have my figurine is out right now, Shoto 2.0. It is pricey. I will put that out there. This one is pricier, but the pre-orders will be open for a while, up until March, right? So we have plenty of time if anybody wants to get their hands on a Shoto figurine. Sound good? All right. Have a good night, guys. It looks cool, but it's also very tall. I have no more figure space. Well, you can make space. How about that? Yeah? For Shoto, you can make space, right? You have to. Otherwise, I'll be sad. You want to see me cry? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it, dude. Make space for me. You better make space. You can do it. I know you can. There's probably some things that you don't need to throw. You probably need to clean up your figurine collection anyways and make room. Because like, some of the things are collecting dust. Maybe like you don't feel as strongly about something anymore, or like you can consolidate some space and like put it elsewhere, or like you can literally just buy another figurine, a little area, right? Specifically for me too. So that'd be kind of nice. I'm just saying, like, maybe you could just make another spot like for me, and it's just like that's bigger, right? Because there's bound to be more figurines and stuff. So yeah. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye. Have a good day, guys. Take care. Love you all. See ya. Hold on, let me play a different song. Bye bye. Love you guys. Take care.